Hello and welcome back. Previously on Roll the Bones. Fire away.
Oh, wow. Straight in. Slylaster was a prick and let his laptop die.
Yeah, he was. Yes.
Yep.
That's it. Yeah.
Well, no, we were we continued straight on from the end of the
Savage
fight
Doom.
with the Savage Doom furries, as they shall forever be known. And then I literally have mouse activates portal, GIF kicks our butt.
I mean, fairly accurate.
That's basically it. He appeared.
Obsidian lied to him a bit and got a bit of information out of him.
Yeah, you bluffed
prior
saying
to
we
that.
were the ones who brought him here.
You did actually, yeah, you did that very well.
To convince him that, it wasn't them, it was us. We are his loyal... Apparently, he doesn't care.
And then he said,
serving
I will
him or
give you
not.
your just rewards, which were unpleasant, to say the least.
Which was just being slapped about.
It was basically, I'll just pop your ass on a plate and hand it... There we go. You have that.
So first he took down Obsidian. No, he didn't. First took down Slylaster.
Well, it was Obsidian spell getting nullified by spell resistance, which then was the tone of the, we need to run away. And then
Yeah.
Slylaster went,
It was...
nah, let's just give it a shot, and then immediately, bang!
In my head,
Put down.
obviously, mechanically, you can defy spell resistance by a lot or by a tiny bit. But because it was just so laughable that in my head it played out that I cast a spell and he literally just went... it just seemed very obvious to me as to like, oh, okay.
It's going to go very badly.
Let's run.
Which it did. So eventually, Anson and Obsidian tried to make a break for it. First, the Gith started to chase after Ansel before he realised that Obsidian was about to get away by feather falling off the cliff. So he took pretty swift action to completely reverse that clever little trick. And brought him back up onto
I actually
land.
thought I was being clever.
You were
You
very
were
clever.
being
You were
clever,
just
you were.
sorely unlucky that is just genuinely one thing that he can do. And it made me laugh very much. But it was awesome as well. Yes, he got
But yeah,
pulled back up.
he pulled me back, put me down, and defeated Ansel in one round. That shouldn't be possible, but because of the way attacks of opportunity went and stuff, it was.
Yeah, and Ansel was actually one turn away from getting on a horse and fucking pegging it.
Yeah.
But
Yes.
just not quick enough.
You
He
might
had
have
like
noticed.
85 foot running or something.
Yeah, you might have noticed how that encounter was slightly envisioned against you, shall we say. You might have noticed, but that is genuinely one thing I overlooked, was the fact that there was indeed a counter of a horse where he was running to, and if he'd got that to that horse, you would have fucked it for me, and I would have like, damn it, he's got
Could have
away.
been like, oh no, I've done what I needed to for two of them.
Yeah, what am I gonna do? He's run off.
And that was the end of it.
That
There
was
we
the
go.
end of it.
End of campaign.
It was well, it was the end of that encounter. It was pretty wild.
And so they
you were all
rolled
good
new
with
characters.
good sports, very good sports about it. And then you were awoken. Obsidian awoke first,
Without his mask.
being shaken awake, and he didn't have his mask.
I think we were all utterly humbled upon awaking, which is not a bad thing, It's not a bad thing. You don't want your level 3, low level character to be, it's too big for their
Killing
boots. So
the
we
world.
were humbled. Obsidian awoke to see a young lady who we discovered was named Erin, who was the young lady that we had pulled from the flames of the inn. The one person we saved. But it would seem other people got away as well, we think.
Well,
Uh,
we know.
well, we know, of course.
Or they left early. We don't know if they escaped with their lives.
Basically,
or were
not
back.
everyone we met the previous day died, but who knows? I want to know if was it Lonuk?
I want to know if the Omen Yeoman survived.
Yeoman, the Omen.
We found out it was the first of Wind Echo, and that what we needed. I think we decided we wanted to report all of this because we figured there was no point in going to where he'd said he was going because it had been a good 8 hours and.
Yes, that also made me laugh because Erin, but with my voice here, says, "You need to go after him," and you're all like, "No,
No.
Fuck no."
Which I just thought was hilarious.
We are survivors just as much as you are, my
Very
love.
much so. Yes.
Yeah.
We might have been able to take out slightly higher, stronger enemies than her, but we were still not anywhere near a match to the Gith.
Absolutely not.
It's Yankee.
But we found out the nearest settlement to us was Quarrelquay.
Correct.
And that was probably a good place to sort of go and supply up and have a sort of stop off on the way to...
It was also Erin's home.
It was Erin's home, so we were going to drop her there.
Oh,
but we were going to Valdenor.
Bright Harbour.
Bright Harbour.
Bright Harbour, Valdenor's capital. Sorry, we talked about Valdenor.
We did talk about
yes.
Valdenor as well, yeah.
We were going to go down the coast to Bright Harbour and find, hopefully, some authorities that we could report the mass murder of the entire Welcome Festival to.
Yeah. And we know that we've got, from when we woke up, well, actually, no, the first day was told we were to meet 7 days, because that was the note. So 6 days, because we slept 5 days time, we need to report on the roof.
Yeah, so as we've worked it out so far,
yeah.
because Obsidian revealed that he has a mode of transportation, you would get to Quarrelquay on the night of that second day. So you're absolutely right. The next morning, this morning coming, you will have 5 days to get to Bright Harbour. But we'll talk about that in a second. Is there anything else that happened in the last session before we move on to what we're doing this session?
We are riding in the Necro Wagon, I must point out. The Necro Wagon, pulled by Black Whisper and Mr. Nobby. But he would love to not tell you that horse's name, but it doesn't respond to anything else, so he has no choice. We
Screams from the road.
Almost to Quarrelquay, and then I've just got Pugwillin with exclamation marks.
And the
my favourite dude.
not only a fight against kobolds, for me it was a fight against the clock, because my
Fight
battery
against time.
was diminishing rapidly. But I got a few good kills, and apparently I got a kill with not me even being present. So well done, NPC Celasta. But yeah,
I don't think you should get XP for that.
I won't get XP.
NPCs don't get experience. We also, in the course of the murdering, discovered that Erin is a cleric of Alona. Alona? Alona.
Yep, that's correct. Yep.
It's Elona.
Elona. Is it an E?
EH.
ELHONNA.
I thought it was EHL.
Or is it EHL?
Alona. Or
I may be putting the H on the wrong side of the L. I don't know.
Elona.
It's Elona, as I've always known it anyway.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I think we all had moments of excelling against the kobolds.
you did actually, yeah. And did you mention who you ran into during the encounter?
Pugwillin was the guy that was running towards us, who showed up, and actually, I mean, he kind of annoyed Obsidian a little bit because he was just showed up and was like, "Haha, magic," and Obsidian was like, "What are you doing?" Because he took one out with a magic missile. I can't do magic missile. Not a necromancer.
He got very lucky, to be fair. I was actually rolling to see if you could actually summon the courage to concentrate on a spell. Clearly, magic isn't his strong point, which is odd.
But he did all right. And then that was that's kind of it, really. That was the end of that that fight and the end of the sort of game, because we sort of faltered up to that point. So I don't think we went anywhere else after.
No,
I
that's
think we were
right.
still...
We're caught up. So let's, in that case, move our attention back to your progress. Yes, so you have been journeying, following the coast. Thankfully, more swiftly than you had anticipated, thanks to Obsidian's mode of transportation. The Necro Wagon continues to trundle, following this mud road that steadily gets more rocky and pebbly. You realise that the surroundings are becoming more scattered with escarpments and cliff faces. The breeze, the wind from the Silver Sea grows ever stronger as you crest basically the top of this large hill, and below you see a sweeping cove before you, which I will zoom in on the map. On your map that you were given by Erin.
Barbed Bay.
Barbed Bay, or the Barbed Bay. And night has well and truly begun to fall. But you see the lights of torches reflecting on silky black water on this cove. You can see the shadow of a small fishing settlement beneath you. Is there anything you want to discuss? Is there anything that you need to or want to do before you arrive at Quarrelquay?
Is it wise for us to arrive in the middle of the night?
I mean, I don't see why not. I know we perhaps present as a bit unusual, but we have got stuff to report. We're still legitimate. We're not doing anything wrong.
Since the fight, going down to Quarrelquay, how far away are we, time-wise, would you guess?
In regards to what, sorry?
Like a couple of hours? An hour?
From Quarrelquay?
Yeah.
It'll take you
Where we
about
are.
half an hour to meander down the hill on the Necro Wagon, because it's a winding path and it's a horse-drawn cart. So, yeah, about half an hour.
Okay.
If that.
Have we adopted Pogwillen as well?
Yes, so Pogwillen is, at this point,
Why
fast
not?
asleep.
Everyone pile in.
fast asleep.
And he's sort of like, you see every now and then as the cart like rumbles over rocks, he goes dum, dum, dum. His head is knocking off one of the wooden banisters on the sides of the Necro Wagon. But it doesn't wake him. He is obviously exhausted from his exertion in the battle, where he summoned a lethal magic missile that went straight through a kobold's eye. So, not
all
bad
took
for
it
his
out.
first fight ever. Erin, however, you notice has sort of maintained sort of like a long, faraway stare, looking out into the Silver Sea, but kind of like looks relieved and lets out a sigh as she sees the familiar cove that is her home. She says, "We're here. Why do you fear to approach? You'll be offered shelter here."
I think
Yes.
I think Council is just worried about, as I say, the way we present as a trio.
Yes.
Well, far be it from me to tell you what to do, but we're so close to home, and I've been thinking of it ever since we left. I will carry on even if you do not.
I'm happy to. You know, I have no shame.
Also, there
It
is
was
the
just-
matter of your reward. I mean, I don't expect you to have done this for nothing.
So I'm what, giving you a lift?
Well, if it hadn't been for you, I would have never have made it out of that fire. You did more than give me a lift.
Okay. I mean, but let it be said though that it was not for any form of reward. We require no reward to. You were in trouble. I genuinely wish that we could have helped more people. That was kind of the plan when it all started, but then too late.
I wasn't exactly forthcoming because I didn't really know you too well. But my father not only dwells here, but is the elder here.
Oh,
Interesting.
It's only a small village. It's not. He's not some bold chieftain from the stories, but he has influence. Perhaps he could help you in whatever plight you have.
Maybe. I think it's probably a good idea to then at least go and show ourselves to him as we go into the village and tell him what happened.
yeah. Agreed.
Very well.
Possibly by way of a warning, actually, as to what might be happening. Because if there's more people coming, like the guy that schooled us, then yeah, people need to know.
If that is your discussion concluded, then the necro wagon continues to trundle as you go down this rocky, winding path, sweeping deeper into this cove. And as you get closer, the torches that you see at the bottom twinkling now give off blazing light as you approach. You see them illuminating probably about 20 buildings, maybe, most of them small huts. You can see nets everywhere, fishing equipment. You see sloops bobbing up and down on a small jetty that reaches out into the cove. A few other slightly larger fishing vessels lie just offshore. You imagine you would row to them. And there's a distinctive smell of a fishing town, put it this way. Right before you approach, there is a turning that sort of leads just away from the main settlement, and Aaron nods and says, "That is the Seafront Grove. That is where my teacher, a cleric known as Rowan, resides. I've only just begun learning with her." You continue onwards until at last the necro wagon comes to a stop at a basically like a road that runs along up here. There is a tavern there. Jaunty shanties can be heard echoing in the night. A sign waves in the sea breeze. The Westward Eye.
Westward Eye. Would you prefer to see your father now or in the morning, Aaron?
I will go and see him now. If it is your wish, perhaps you can decide amongst yourselves what you might want help with, and then come to the elders. Yeah. The elders.
Perhaps she
quarters.
could sort of forewarn him that we're coming. So if we arrive tomorrow morning, would that be appropriate, do you think?
It will be. It will also give me time to tell him what's happened. I don't know if word has reached here yet. Judging by how quiet it is here, I don't imagine word has arrived. I must hurry.
No, everyone seems quite jovial.
Yes.
Which is good, but they now need to be forewarned and prepared.
Yes. I'll take him with me. Pog? Pog? Pog! She goes, What? We're home, she says. Yes, thank you. Thank you again. I didn't express my gratitude very much at all. I was a little bit in shock. Thank you ever so much for your help. Much appreciated. We nearly died.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you're welcome. Keep working on that magic. That was quite impressive.
Coming from the likes of you. And then he sort of like gets sort of like a sort of distant stare, thinking about the fabric of your power, shall we say, Obsidian. And he goes quiet for a moment, and Erin says, and gives you a nod and says, "In the morning, then."
Yes. At sunup.
At sunup.
Probably not at sunup.
Yeah. And she hurries away with Pogwillen to the Elder Quarters. She points out as she goes where the Elder Quarters are, just so you won't have to go looking. Not that you'll have to look far in such a small settlement.
Super. Right, so we're
Shall
in the Westward Eye. Let us attempt to get a room or a couple of rooms or something.
Yeah, certainly. So you wearily dismount the necro wagon and you enter the tavern.
Yes.
Do we need to secure the necro wagon, or is it?
I mean, there's probably a
Does it have a wheel lock?
fair enough spot we can park it up.
Yeah, you can absolutely. You can absolutely park it up. You can put the reins around a post, and you can either desaddle the horses so they can drink at a trough.
Yeah, I mean, I'll probably do that. I'll probably spend a couple of minutes sorting out the wagon, sorting out the horses, making sure they're fed and watered. I think in such a small town, there's probably no need to stable them or anything, so I'll just leave them nearby.
That's the sort of the seafront of Quarrelquay. Yeah, so you're able to look after the horses.
While that's happening, Ansel's going to be just keeping a little eye on the ground to see if there's any scurrying rodents or anything of that nature.
Yeah, you can make a check that you would like to argue as to what skill you're using for such a search. Either a search or a nature roll or survival.
Could I use a spot?
Yes, you could do a spot. Yep. I mean, it's probably not going to be too hard.
It's not going to make a massive difference, but 8.
Right.
Yeah, no, you don't really see anything.
Hopefully not setting up the whole game.
Get them out of your system now. You imagine there's probably all kinds of different vermin around the nets and stuff, where there's like loose bits of fish that have fallen astray from a fisherman's haul. So with a prolonged search, you'll likely find one.
I think I'll come back later.
Okay, yeah. See what's on the menu later on.
You need a cat.
Yeah.
But I'm just searching around. Are you all right? Do you need a hand?
I'm fine.
Oh, okay, fine.
Just a habit.
Habit, right? It's a bit weird, but all right. This is coming from me. Plague mask.
Hot kettle black, eh?
That fucking plague mask. It's coming off at some point, Obsidian.
The Westward Eye beckons unless you have anything else to do. You don't have to go in there. You do whatever you want.
No, well, I think we should. It's late.
We've
travelled far.
No, I think let's go for a.
Let's have a drink.
Alright, strangers, how's it going? The tavern door swings shut behind you. Jaunty shanty music still plays. There is a bard, or some excuse of a bard, scraping a tune together on a lyre, or a lute, and yeah, the tavern is yours. Well, it's not yours. You don't own it.
we've attained the tavern.
You own every building you walk into. That's the attitude we'll have going forward.
Is this just a tavern or is it an inn? Do they have rooms?
One of the finest inns going. Stranger, well, as a matter of fact, around here, it's the only inn going.
Very
Which
good.
means it can't not be true.
Fair enough. Me and my friends here have travelled far. Do you have a deluxe package? How much for a room for each of us and drinks for the rest of the night?
A room for each year. Well,
Give us a lump sum. Pay it off.
rooms for the boat for 3 of you, and for drinks, 3 gold pieces.
Yeah,
And food.
no probs. We'll make it 4.
4 gold pieces.
Yeah,
Because
There
we
you
don't
go.
do change.
it's on me, guys. Let's
Oh,
get
bless.
slaughtered.
Some
Let's all get drunk
Cheers.
and drown our
Some-
sorrows and try and drink off the memory of getting our asses absolutely whooped. Glub glub.
So
What
your
drinks are available?
well,
Obsidian
that's what I was
drinks
going to
with a
ask.
straw,
What do you
by the way.
choose? What do you choose? You can pretty much
Spirits.
have whatever you want with that amount of gold. So
All about the
I
spirit.
I think Ansel would like a rum or some sort of dark spirit.
well, I mean, you come to the right place. The seaside fishing village. Absolutely, there's sort of like a stout salt rum.
Ooh.
It's like sweet and salt. Like imagine like a salted caramel version of rum. That's what you've got.
I kind of want that now.
Yeah,
mean-
it sounds like actually, doesn't it?
I am a necromancer. I have to drink dark spirits.
You have to raise dark spirits. You have to.
In
No,
your
it's all
health,
about-
we
yeah,
raise dark
for sure.
spirits.
But he always keeps a straw in his pocket that he then uses, so he puts it under his mask.
Is it through the nose?
Yeah, it's got a few nose holes.
Oh, through. Yeah, it's got a hook down.
So it isn't long before your food is brought. You're by the seaside, so a platter of various kinds of seafood is thrown down in front of you, caught fresh. So it is actually genuinely quite pleasant.
What's
and-
Silas's poison?
That's a good question.
We're both having dark sea rum.
Silasta would be probably doubting that he'd be able to get some sort of warmed wine. Would also probably be having a whiskey or something that has generally got some heat in it. So yeah,
Right.
a whiskey of sorts.
Yeah, there's
Shot a fireball.
There's a fire whiskey.
Fire whiskey.
There's it's definitely stout. It's definitely strong. Even a small sip from the top is enough to bring heat throughout your mouth and your throat and into your stomach as you drink it. And you're able to have a good evening. Is there anything you discuss whilst you are enjoying the evening? Have you got any plans that you need to go over before the morning?
I think we should ask the Elder for ship's passage to Bright Harbour. Speed up our journey. A ship big enough for the Necro wagon.
Sure, as long as I can bring the wagon, I'm good. I'll happily part with some more gold to secure passage on a ship if you think that's the
Agreed.
fastest way to get there.
I got here by ship. It didn't take long. I don't remember how long exactly.
It would have been a long time if you're coming directly from where I think you're coming from, Salasta. You'd have been on that ship a while.
But he would have changed at Bright Harbour.
Yeah, alright, yeah, fair. Yeah. You'd have still been on a voyage or a connecting voyage for a long time.
Oh yes, yeah.
So, yeah.
This place is small. It seems insignificant. I think let's get ourselves to Bright Harbour, work, and then we have that note on top of the bronzed flags.
I do. I don't think I disagree with the sentiment. Not necessarily how it was phrased, as far as being insignificant. I think whilst more higher up, I guess, people need to be told of everything that's happening, we still need to tell this town because it's quite close. It'll obviously, if these things are suddenly on the warpath, this place will be high on the list of places to attack. So it could be that we...
It's basically on the way everywhere else.
Yeah.
But do we know what they were doing at that conduit?
We don't. Well, we think that he's summoning more of his own kind, right? That was kind of the impression that we got from what he said.
That was the implication.
And just one of him was bad enough, so if there's a bunch of them, who's to say he's the most powerful? Could be worse coming. This place could just be eradicated. So we need to warn this place, the town elder, and get them to secure themselves or get out.
I'd suggest they probably can't secure themselves, but they could take to the sea.
They could. I mean, I think the best thing to do here would be for us to, as you... Bell named Destroy Gith. Oh, damn.
He's back.
Everything goes back to normal.
A brief moment of power. We're all like, what is this power? And then it goes. That's probably the drink.
Yeah, I think the stream also suffered that last moment. So
Are we still going? That's what I thought. I'd just double check.
It looks
yeah,
like
we
we
were
are.
saying I think the best thing to do is to go as quickly as possible and get a bigger town, city, capital, maybe eventually, to send enforcement here. Because these people aren't going to be able to evacuate their home, and they're probably not going to be able to protect themselves. Send Pogwillin out.
Yeah, put him out front. That'll see them off. Is there anything else we should do while we're in town, Silaster? You're the only one who's been here before.
I wasn't for long. Literally passed through straight north.
Or maybe Obsidian. Did you say you'd visited?
No, I've not been here. I came straight from Bright Harbour, north. I had no need to stop here. But yeah, I don't know. Apart from just getting horribly drunk, I don't think there's a massive amount to do here.
Well, Silaster stands
Silaster's
up,
about to be
stretches
like,
arms.
right, guys.
No, he's doing it. He's doing it in game. No.
It's time for me to head to bed.
Silaster stands up and gives a nod and says, I'll start my meditations now. I'll meet you
Should
out
we
here.
keep an eye out while he's asleep, Obsidian? Not asleep, meditating.
I don't sleep.
I mean, I was kind of no, not really, because we're in an inn. I was just planning on
We were in an inn before.
getting utterly trousered, and yeah, I know, but
we
we've
could get.
we've
trounced.
been through some stuff, man. I'm drinking to forget. We nearly died.
Okay, so you're gonna get trousered, and there. So Silas, you're going to go to your room.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the room. I'm gonna get my 4 hours meditation in, and then I might go for a walk.
Okay.
Wow, he's loads of fun, isn't he?
Yeah.
And Obsidian and Ansel, how much, just for the record, just so I know what checks I'll have to be asking you to roll the following morning, how much are we drinking this evening?
I mean, enough that we get like into deep philosophical conversation. You know that point.
Tipsy but not trashed.
That's
Well,
another
we-
3
we
gold
just-
pieces then.
Another 3.
No, that's trashed. Another gold piece for like that amount.
I'll pay this
You know
one, Obsidian, because
I
I've got
wanted
an odd number anyway, so that'll take me off to a nice round number.
Fair play.
Ansel would also like to not take a walk, but just go and search around the nets, around the rotting fish for a bit. See if
Yeah,
there's
do you want
go
to
for a
take
swim.
10 on a skill of your choice?
Yeah.
Either survival, spot search, or something like that?
spots, which will be 13
And-
with.
Has Ansel got the drunken munches?
Oh,
A 13, did you say?
13.
Yeah, you see a rat roiling about in a slippery, slick net, demolishing a carcass of some fish or other.
I'd like to catch it and kill it.
Okay, if you would just like to make an attack roll, please. Yeah, initiative.
Roll initiative. I will use my. Sickening blast.
Oh, okay.
21.
What happens to the rat?
Overkill.
Well, it takes
It's nothing but a
5
stain.
points of damage.
Which is 5 points more than it already had. So what happens
So I
to
think
the rat?
I think he sees the rat and just flings his hand out, and there's like a shriek on the air, and the rat just has a heart attack in the moment.
Oh my god.
Well, I've got the idea, like from the distance, there's a dark village, and then you see this burst of green light just somewhere. It's like,
Yeah. And then I would like to take the rat, and I'd like to take it just outside the sort of village gate,
Yep.
and I want to fashion a little anchor for it, and it's going to hold the anchor in its little paw, and then I want to fashion something that represents the sun or the star, something bright. And I'm just going to position that above the anchor, and then I'm going to take a tiny little nail, iron nail, and just hammer it through its heart and pin it to the wall.
Yeah, okay. Where are you
But I'm
pinning
gonna
it
go
to?
to
You get the idea.
So outside the
So like to the
village,
gatepost.
Yeah. So if you travelled from the convent and came to Quarrelquay, you would potentially see it if you were looking for it.
As you're sort of hammering away, there's a number of horses canter by in the darkness. And you see there's definitely a few people that like don't see you, but like see, and they like, but as they're riding past, they don't really know what to make of it or really understand what they saw. Really, they just saw something, but like, oh, what's that?
I'm also going to like put some like sort of gibberish sort of sigils so people think it might be cursed, so they'll leave it there.
I thought he was going to eat it.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be it as
Bizarre.
well. Amazing.
Nope.
Well, yeah. So your
rats.
handiwork your handiwork is left on the gate. Are you? Is that all you're doing?
Yep, going to bed.
Okay. You go to bed. Darkness falls, and you each are given keys. You each have your own room as Obsidian ordered, and you have a rest. I am such a moron. I've just realised I haven't rolled anything, and my dice. I don't actually have my dice. So talk among yourselves, improvise something whilst I literally run and get my dice. I'm not going to turn the thing off. I'm just going to run. I'll be like 2 seconds.
Well, Celeste is about to go for a lovely walk somewhere. There you go.
I go for a swim.
Oh,
No,
dangerous.
no, I don't. Are you kidding? This is real leather.
Not leather.
No, it's definitely real leather. Yeah, I don't know. You just go silent, and the stream loses a bunch of viewers because tumbleweed.
We could all just level up a few times while Rob's not here, couldn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When he hasn't got his
Yeah,
headphones on, you just
What
call him a
level do you
knob.
think? Level 5, 6?
6.
What's happened?
We're all level 6 now.
Oh
yeah.
shit!
Celeste was about to go for his walk.
Yeah,
Take.
mate. A couple of demons showed up while you were away, and we slaughtered them.
You each take 3 negative levels. You're now level 3 again.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Fair.
Yeah, I was just thinking as I was running to get these. You can do as much preparation as you want for a session of D&D, but you'll never 100% be ready. I think that's the moral of the story.
Absolutely.
Although you can definitely afford to make sure you have your fucking dice, but there we are.
I mean, that is.
So, you're each having a lovely slumber, bearing in mind, of course, that Silas only has 4 hours of slumber.
During my awake times in the wee hours, and I go for a wander.
Well, hang on.
Okay.
As you sort of come to from your meditations, I need you to do a listen check, please, Silaster.
I'm going to take a cure light wounds before I go to sleep because I took a chunk of damage.
Hang on.
What?
Before you do that,
What?
don't we have a thing? Is it okay? Need to establish if we sleep in a safe place, do we get all our health back?
Give me a
was the
listen
house
check.
ruling. Okay.
House rule, was it?
Yeah, so you're absolutely right. Yes, we have in the past said that you do when you're sleeping in a secure location, you can get your health back.
Even when you've got like 100 hit points.
Well, yeah, we'll.
I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't think that's
It's because
14,
in the last game we barely slept anywhere safe. That's why. 14. Yeah. You hear. You hear.
True.
Footsteps.
Not my leather.
It's definitely not. It's definitely footsteps, heavy footsteps on leather outside your door. And you hear hushed voices saying, think it's these 3.
Oh, for God's sake. That's it. This is not good because I'm a little bit drunk. Wicked.
Do I know where they were roughly, like in comparison to my room?
You can tell there's definitely one figure outside your room, but you definitely detect more voices.
Sorry. My allies. Do I know where Obsidian and Ansel are?
Yeah, so well we'll get there. Yes. Let me have a look. You know that they're both on the opposite side of the corridor. Both of their rooms are next to each other. You're on the sort of opposite side of the corridor.
I just realised I could have just done Hunter's Sense. I could have smelled where they were. So
we can say you did that if you want.
there we go.
So yeah, you breathe in and you scent the familiar stink of booze from both Obsidian and Ansel, but something else as well. You scent like sort of like a damp smell, as if you can smell like people who have been riding heavily and got a sweat.
Can I do a hide and move silently to get to the door and just pry it open unseen?
Yes, you certainly can. If you'd like to do both of those rolls, that'd be great, and I'm going to oppose them.
So move silently I will do first. 20 on a move silently.
Crikey.
Very good, okay.
And hide is 19.
Yeah, okay. So in that case, then, let me quickly prepare something before moving you over.
If I get the upper hand on them, I've got a great way to bring one of you into this fight, if it works. Hopefully. If it's a fight. It may not be.
Okay.
I am gonna say I definitely took a cure light wounds before.
Yes, I heard you say it. Don't worry.
Did say that. What is cure light wounds, please?
Oh, Cure Light Wounds is 1d8 plus 5.
Super.
Yeah, 11 points of health, that was you doing a listen check. Can you see what I've loaded? It's loaded up. There we are.
Yes. I've got my hide in me silent.
As you've come from your trance, you've heard these voices, and you can move yourself to the door, and there are definitely two presences in damp, furry, mouldy costumes.
No, I thought they were all dead.
Standing outside your door.
I rather enjoy killing them. It's fun.
There's also what looks like a man who isn't in this costume. Just a man in simple traveler's garb. And then there is two others. One of them stands outside of your friend's doors, respectively. Is at this point Obsidian, Ansel, also give me listen checks, please. If you're woken from your slumber by them trying to be stealthy along these really creaky floorboards.
7.
Ansel, you stir. Someone is definitely outside your door. You look at the crack of the door, and you see that there's a shadow there, and you can hear whispers outside.
Can I put on my chain shirt?
Yes.
I will put on my chain shirt and reach for my scythe.
Whilst Ansel's doing that, I'm actually just taking a moment to prepare some things in my head. It's like just a quick beat as I'm formulating. Celeste's like, okay, I can get the jump on them.
Are you ready?
And I
hear a voice say, "As I'll ever be, they'll suffer."
On that note,
do I know that Obsidian is next to me?
You know that Obsidian's next to you. Yes, yeah.
I'm gonna just bang on the wall with the scythe.
A further listen check, Obsidian. Much easier DC.
It's 5. No, mate, I'm drunk. I'm out.
Ansel's like, he'll have definitely heard that. That's enough.
Didn't hear it over the snoring.
It's at that point that
he doesn't drink that often.
the weights of these guys just slam against the door. Your respective doors.
Would like to reciprocate by opening and initiating. I don't know if I get a surprise round on them. I don't know if that
right.
will work.
Okay. Well, if you want to do that, then we will work that out. If you want to do that thing where you open the door at the last minute as they slam to try and surprise them, then you can give me a. It's going to be like a moderately high DC, but either a sleight of hand check, unless you can argue something else.
Well, my aim was actually to tumble because I wanted to get out to do one of maneuver, which would hopefully wake up Obsidian.
You can do one or the other, I'm afraid. Trick them with the door, or just open the door yourself and roll through it.
That's what I'll do then.
Very well. So, as they're about to throw their full body weight against it, bam! You may act accordingly for the surprise round, Silaster. And only you acted in this surprise round, I'm afraid.
I will I need to tumble out of 1 threat range to not take the attack of opportunity.
Yes, you do.
Doesn't matter if I take the attack of opportunity, but I don't really want to get hit. So to leave 1 threat range, 15.
DC 15, correct.
There we go. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I was meant to be 12 on my die, so actually at 17. But that's
17
fine.
is still a success. So what is it like, first of all, as you roll out and dodge like the charge from what looks like a man in a big dog costume?
As he's charging towards me, I literally dive under his legs. But as I do, I use my offhand to violently spin myself to get behind the mouse in the door. Not knowing if any of my comrades are awake, I will initiate on the mouse a maneuver.
Very good.
So, if this works, it will be a treat. So, I need to make a touch attack on him first. No
Very
attack
well.
opportunity.
Yep.
24 on his touch.
It's a hit on his touch.
Excellent. Technically now, we do... it's essentially a trip attempt, so it's an opposed strength or dex, but I get an extra bonus on this.
Does he get to choose if it's strength or dex?
I think he does.
Okay.
It says as trip attempt.
Yeah,
I get a bonus on it.
And he's rolled. It's okay.
17.
You succeed.
Excellent. This is the first time I've done this maneuver. None of you are going to get to see it. But what I do is I swing round. I'm already quite low because I've moved myself on the ground to get in position. But being low, I then kind of frog leap backwards. So I'm now on my back. But as I do, I grab him by his ruff and I mighty throw him into Obsidian's door.
Oh my god.
10 feet into Obsidian's door.
That's incredible. So, yeah, he is just thrown by your death maneuver. Slams hard into the door.
I think a D6 just for the 10 feet. I mean, that's literally the maximum I can throw him. But
Yeah, if you write to roll a d6, that'll also be damage that transfers to the door.
Three points of damage.
There is a heavy crack. He doesn't go straight through the door, but like he definitely makes it concave. It bends in on itself. Wood snaps. Obsidian, you jolt awake. There's no way you don't hear that. Such is the colossal smash, and that means you can contribute, as I say, roll initiative.
Yes. I still don't know if Anvil's awake, but hey.
Oh, they get good initiatives.
20.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
25.
Look at that.
18.
Oh my god!
Holy crap.
I say they are good initiatives.
Guys, improved initiative gives you +4, doesn't it? Is that right?
Yes.
Not 5.
There's,
I don't know why
Matt
I've got
Frozen
5
in
in that
a
box instead of
hilarious
4.
pose there.
I might be wrong. There might be something else that adds to it, but I don't think there is.
He was.
So that's actually 24,
good.
not 25. I've been over exaggerating my initiative by 1.
So just to clarify, so you're not that it matters, but your initiative's 24. Then is it?
It's 24, not 25. Yeah.
That's fair enough. Ansel's is 20. Silas's is 18.
Oh no!
We have Ansel black screen.
Oh bloody hell! We're fighting on the cusp today. We've got Ansel back. There we go. Can you hear us, Dom?
We're on the edge. We're on the edge.
Yeah.
Yes!
Right, there we go. It was because I couldn't see Matt. Sorry.
No, it's
That's
only,
what
I
it
think
is.
it's.
Look at
I think
this.
roll 20 is a bit off today. Maybe, who knows? Right. So there is a smash as a man in a rat costume cracks into your door, Obsidian, and you are wide awake. What do you do?
I kind of reach across to the side table and grab my mask and just put it back on. I imagine I stand, and I'll probably my clothes are likely on the floor next to the bed. I don't think I have time to lob on my chain shirt,
Probably
Because
not,
I've had a
no.
look, and a chain shirt takes 1 full minute to put on, which is nonsense and not at all
10
realistic.
rounds, wow.
But I at least can put on my leather coat so it looks, like I'm normal, and that will pretty much be me, I think, for the turn. I'll just sort of move myself to here, so I'm facing the door and against the window.
Very good.
But I'm all covered at least.
Excellent. So that's your turn, is it, Matthew?
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
As it's not your turn, would you just mind checking on the stream? That's made me paranoid, the whole thing, just to make sure it's there. As Obsidian rushes to that side of his room, then we now move to Ansel. It's your turn.
I'm going to hold my action, and I'm going to Sickening Blast as soon as somebody bursts through the door.
Okay, cool. So you hold your action. Silaster, you are in the thick of it.
As a swift action, I drop my scent and embrace the Child of Shadows as the smoke just comes off my skin. And then I will again need to tumble out of this person's threat range.
Okay, yeah, so is it just one threat range?
Just the one. Just leaving the one, which is all on the nail.
So you have to surpass it for it to work, I believe. So that is a fail.
That is an attack opportunity then.
So he gets an attack opportunity. That's the guy there. Yes, the only one not in strange animal garb has a vicious-looking curved dagger. Looks like its use would be for gutting fish. Swings it hard at your armor class, Silaster, which is
18.
How do you evade the savage dagger swipe at you?
Ooh, I'm springing back up off the floor because I'd positioned myself oddly after having thrown him into it. So I'm able to throw myself off and just kind of a slight corkscrew to dodge it.
Very good.
And as I corkscrew to my feet, that's 5, 10, 15. Taking a deliberate route to get there, moving more than 10 feet. My shadows go. And getting behind. Is that a cat?
That is a weasel.
I think it looks like a
weasel.
Oh, right. Yeah.
And as I do, I'm going to make just. So yeah, you see, as he gets behind him, his hand goes straight, and as he does, you can see more shadow engulfs his straight hand as he seems to cut across the back of the creature's head. So, clinging shadow strike, 20 on his armor class.
Is a hit.
Yes. So that is. I do a bit more here. 7 points of damage against a weasel. And if he's still standing, he needs to make a fortitude save, please.
He is standing.
DC 14.
He passes.
Never mind. No, it would have been an extra bonus, but.
Yeah, he staggers as you sort of flat hand just slice into him, and you see just blood pour out of his costume. Grey turning red as he gives a horrid shriek. As you do so. Anything else on your turn?
Not knowing if the others are actually awake or not, I'll just let out a. This elvish shout, which sounds a little unbecoming of an elf. But
a mighty cry that you could envision probably echoing across lofty mountains, now in the mundane confines of a tavern corridor. We are over to their turn. Bloodhound returns with a roar of his own. More of a bark.
Bloodhound
just storms his way.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for more. Bring it on.
and is just going to swing at you hard with what looks like a fairly decorated longsword. Swings it hard. Mischance?
Yes, do that first. So 20%. So anything up to 20, he misses.
I'll do it publicly. D100, yes?
Yes, please.
Come on. 84. He has a chance to strike you. AC.
18.
That's 19 on the die, which for a longsword is possibly a critical.
That's not good.
Dear.
Oh no!
That is a critical.
Oh.
Oh my god. I didn't expect that. That is 10 points of slashing damage.
Ah!
Wild. He goes, ah! And just rushes and just brings the sword in like a rising uppercut and just slices across your chest, making you stagger back from the pain. Razorcat kicks through the door.
Razorcat.
But is met with Ansel's readied action.
So as the door is kicked in, it's the room is dark and just the light from the corridor cuts across the room and just illuminates Ansel standing in the darkness as he throws a sickening blast at the touch AC of the cat.
Very well, make it.
18.
18 hits his touch AC.
6 points of damage, and he needs to do a fortitude save, DC 15, or be sickened.
Oh, a bad miss. He is sickened.
Ansel says, "Come in," as the door opens.
That's so awesome. Sickened, as I recall, -2 to attacks and
Saves, checks, and
saves
damage.
and checks and damage. Excellent. Anything else on your turn as you say, come in?
Well, that was just her held action. It wasn't.
Oh,
it
of
was
course.
just the cat's turn.
Yeah, it's his turn. So he gets slammed by that, and then yeah, I guess he's in panic. It's gonna rush forward blindly, just swinging a vicious-looking hatchet at you. What is your armor class?
16.
How do you parry this vicious-looking hatchet?
So as he swings, he doesn't see the scythe. Just catches the light at the last second, and it catches in the way. And Ansel's eyes are reflected in the blade in front of him, both making eye contact with the beady eyes of the cat.
In the dark, there was a hand, and it held a scythe. Very good. That was Razorcat Slipweasel.
Slipweasel. Excellent.
Reels, having been struck by you, Silaster is going to turn around and he's just going to try and beat you with a club.
Mischance.
Mischance. Mischance. Oh, sorry, that was a d20.
Oh, that would have been perfect.
No, it's a d20. We've established as d100.
Because everything would have missed.
Gets a chance to hit you. AC.
18.
It's a miss. He swings hard at you, but you are not there. You managed to move out of the way. That was a Slipweasel. Rat Dagger. Is prone, because you threw him.
Yes.
So we'll use half of his movement to stand. And then he's just going to wrench the door open that he was thrown into, I think. Yeah, I think that's the best thing he can do. He wrenches the door open, boot, and it falls away. So half of his movement to stand, can open the door because it's just fucked. He is going to go, he sees you there. half-dressed Obsidian. 1, 2, 3, just arrived short of you.
Obsidian's not got his boots or like trousers on. He's just wearing a leather jacket that's quite long. Just little knobbly knees out.
He rushes at you, but is not quite able to reach you. So there we go. That's his turn. This man with the vicious-looking knife, it's actually his turn now. I believe he acted on an attack of opportunity. Am I right? I didn't make him go early.
Yes.
It was an attack of opportunity, wasn't it? So he he sees 2 already on Silas, so he looks through the open door and sees Obsidian in there as well. Yeah, he's going to go into the room and try and knife the half-dressed man. He's going to run in and he's going to try and grapple you, Obsidian. So he will provoke an attack of opportunity as he reaches out to touch you.
I can't do anything with attacks of opportunity because I don't have a weapon.
You can unarm attack him.
Give him a slap.
Straight base attack bonus with strength or whatever. Or lack of.
I'll just have a look to see if I can do a channel touch and what sort of action it is as to whether that's available. But in this case, I won't because I don't know. So it'll just be...
I think it's just standard attacks. I'm not sure. I could be wrong.
I think channel touch is basically the same as a standard attack, but... no more than once per round, so yeah, I wouldn't be using it now. It's going to be... Oh, but unarmed is strength, isn't it?
Yeah, it's your base attack.
Not only did I roll a
Possibly a bumble.
Not only did I roll a 1, I have a -1 on my attack there. It's strength based. That's the worst fumble we've ever had, I think. As a result, it's a 0. Oh my god. Okay. Oh! It's not. It's just a miss.
It takes away, but it gives it back. You try and reach out to him, but some fate prevents you from falling flat on your face. As this really like wiry guy, like kind of dirty. He's got like long, wet, like dark hair that's like falls over half of his face. What is your touch armor class?
My touch armor class at the moment is the same as my normal armor class. I didn't put my armor on, so it's 11.
He is able to grab hold of you, so he's moved, he's grabbed hold of you, and has got you in a grapple. And like you begin this desperate struggle in the dark.
Well, he's touched me. We haven't done opposed grapples yet.
Well, he's going to try. Then let's do an opposed grapple.
11.
He rolled 14 on the die, so he is successful. You basically begin like slamming around the room, like off the walls, back into the shutters behind you. Food for thought. We are back to the top of the round, and it's Obsidian's turn. You're grappled. What do you do?
What I would like to do is ready an action for when the mouse takes a step towards me to attack.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'm readying it's a specific. It's my burst.
Yeah.
Which will go off the second he steps forward, basically.
Very good. Okay. Do remind me, he looks like he is going to try and stab you, so that looks very likely. Is there anything else on your turn, or are you just holding that ready?
No, I'm just readied. That's it.
Very well. Ansel, it's your turn. A wounded razor cat stands before you. What do you do?
I'm going to swing the scythe for round of attacks, which is one attack. 14 to hit.
It's a miss, unfortunately. Like he sort of like staggers away as your scythe cuts through the darkness.
But because it was a full round of attacks, it does fire off my dreadful wrath. And a 20-foot radius effect will DC 15 or be shaken.
Does it go through walls?
That is a very good question. I will just check.
I think if it's based on look, it won't work. But if it's like an area effect, it should still go.
Yeah, it'll be.
I'm not trying to put a fly in your ointment, just so we know for the future.
It doesn't say that they have to see me. It just says 20-foot radius.
I'm going to say that it works.
But although the description does say face you.
Oh, okay.
It's a fear effect, isn't it? But being scared of you.
Yeah.
But if it's an emanation,
I'm going to say for the purposes of this, then no. In that case, then just from that wording, you likely won't be in this situation that often. Hopefully, stuck in a room whilst your friends fight in different rooms.
I don't know. It's happened twice now.
They waited for you to come downstairs last time. Sorry. So your emanation bursters go off in front of Razorcat. So what does he have to do?
Will DC 15, and bear in mind he is at -2 to.
He is already at -2. That is an abject failure on his part.
He is sickened and shaken now, so he's at -4 to attack saves and checks, and -2 to weapon damage. And then, as a swift action, I'm going to curse him as well.
Wait, so he's -2, -4, and then you're going to try and curse him. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Will DC 15, but he's now at -4 to save.
He rolls a 2. So -4, so that's -2.
Yeah, so he's cursed as well. He's now at -6 to saves, attacks, checks, and -4 to weapon damage.
Gotcha. What's it like when you curse him?
Well, to Razorcat, it now feels like Ansel is just all around him in the dark. All he can see is shadows with glints of sort of curved blades glinting out of the dark here and there. He doesn't know where this thing in the gloom is going to come from.
What are you? What are you?
Ansel just laughs.
Silaster, you hear echoing laughter coming from Ansel's room. What do you do?
Silaster's starting to think that that's probably more of a normal thing that he's come to anticipate from Ansel over the last couple of days.
Mm-hmm.
But his pressing matters is the two in front of him. So initially, he activates his Cloak of Deception, and as if he darts with peak speed, he is now invisible for the round.
Okay.
Being invisible, I will quaff a health potion because that was a big hit that came earlier.
It was. So yeah, you vanish. You use a swift action to take a health potion. Roll it up.
Are they swift or free?
Free. Sorry. I kept calling it bonus before, but that's...
No, that's fine, because it's a swift to turn invisible, a free to drink the potion.
Yes.
9 points. Excellent.
So you get 9 points of health back. Very good.
Means I can still move and get an attack. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Slit Weasel is staggering. Bloodhound looks fine.
That's fine. I'll move to here.
Mm-hmm.
And deliver a flat-footed punch.
Where did he go? Where did he go?
Side of his head. Let's see. 12 on his flat-footed.
Misses his flat-footed.
Oh, shit.
Like, it's more your mistake than his, to be honest. I think, like, he would have no way of knowing how to dodge or whatever. He's just looking around, and you just swing for him, and he just gets lucky. Anything else on your turn?
Does it hit the head, and the head just spins?
Yes, that's exactly what happens. The head spins on him. Yes, that's absolutely correct. Anything else on your turn, Silaster?
Nope, all good.
Okay. That was Silas's turn. Bloodhound doesn't know where you are. See, he would probably try and go after the person he can see then, which is Obsidian, which means he would try and walk through that door. So, I'm going to say you can do a reflex for me, and if you fail, he's going to walk into you.
Okay. 16.
Pass. You move out of the way as he does 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Uh-oh. Do you get an attack of opportunity?
No.
You could take an attack of opportunity as he leaves your threat range, Silaster.
Well, he's not. Oh, yes, Silaster can if he wants, but I was going to say he's just entering my threat range. That's not.
Yeah. No.
I will. I'll give a cheeky punch to the kidney.
In that case, he probably won't get there then, in that case, so let's see.
No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Let him. Don't take it!
20 on his flat-footed.
Hits his flat-footed. Bam!
Oh, I haven't actually done it.
You smash him in the side. Roll your damage.
4 in the kidneys.
Oh, kidneys!
Get him in the back as he's walking.
Yeah, he sort of staggers and wheels about like, oh, what? Where are you? Can't believe what's happening. His odd, sewn-on black eyes just blankly looking around. So he will just blindly swipe at an attack in the direction where you hit him. So he's going to strike, but with a severe penalty, I believe that'll be.
It's a 50% miss chance if
Let's
you
do the
have
miss
an idea
chance.
of
Yeah.
where, like, what square they're in, but you can't see them. It's
low,
like striking in the dark.
Miss, high, potential. Low. He swings and his sword catches in the doorframe. Ding! It sings. Sparks fly. That's his turn over. Razor Cat is screaming. Ah! 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 Is going to wildly swing for you with a -6 penalty to attack.
16 AC.
It's like he's swinging for you, and the way that he's feeling, I think it's best to describe it from his perspective, is in a dream where you can't swing hard enough, you can't run fast enough. That's what he's feeling, and he just swings, and you're almost lazily able to just evade his attack. That was Razor Cat's turn. Slip Weasel is going to attempt to run, which will mean leaving your threat range.
I'll take it.
Is he doing
You've
anything
already
other than
taken
running,
attack of
though?
opportunity now.
Well, it
Good
looks
point,
like
I
he's
don't have
probably
combat
going
reflex.
to, so it will provoke an attack of opportunity, because he will be.
Nail him!
I can't. I took one. Ansel's right.
Oh, yes. So,
I don't have
5,
combat
10... Actually, can he? That's a good question. Can he do that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25... He is going to... Sorry, I have written something down but not explained it, so bear with. No, he's not going to be able to do that. I'm just going to say he's going to move to there. That's his turn. It's almost like that's to say that he's almost back up, trying to survey where you might have gone. Desperately looking about for you. He wasn't running to flee, running to get perspective. That's Slit Weasel. Rat Dagger takes a step towards Obsidian.
Amazing. Can both of them next to me make a will save DC 15, please?
Yeah, certainly. The guy is a fail. Rat dagger, also a fail.
Okay. I think 8 points of negative energy damage as he steps forward. I sort of just this wave of this sort of greenish light comes out of Obsidian and just emanates into the squares around him.
What does it look like when both of them die? And just for context, the guy who had you like that looked like he was going to try and put you through the shutters out of the window, but you stop him. What does it look like?
I actually have a vision of this. I think that what happens is their bodies sort of look like they become desiccated and their bodies fall, but for a second they're still stood there like their spirits. His ghost is still holding me just for a second, and then they just into nothingness and drift away.
Vanish. Amazing.
Silas's really questioning his allies at this point. He's like,
"Oh yeah,
I've not seen. He didn't see it last time."
No, but you're looking over and so you can see this awesome moment and everything. But what you can also see is that he has bare legs, and they're quite skinny and hairy.
So, that absolutely happens. Now, I have a question, because you're at the top of the round. Your held action killed the last two people in the initiative. Does that just mean we go straight back to your turn?
Oh yeah, because I delayed the one that I
guess it does, doesn't it?
could have taken
But then
earlier,
don't
so
you...
if it's top
but
of the
when you
round,
delay,
then
but you
I
didn't
now-
delay, you said you held your action. So...
Ready.
Oh,
ready
yeah,
action.
I readied an action.
Yeah, so I guess it's your turn. Obsidian, what do you do? We're back to the top of the round. Oh, apologies. And they need their big red crosses. So whilst I do that, you explain what you do.
Well, I was gonna move there, but I don't think I will because I'm aware that I'm not wearing my armor. So I will just. So this happens. These guys fall. I then look up at the hound and just hold out a hand and fire something off at his touch armor class.
Okay.
17 on his touch armor class.
Going for the dog, sorry.
Yes.
For Bloodhound's touch armor class. Why did I roll?
Check the die.
His touch armor class. That's a hit.
Okay, I just want to be 100% sure that I'm pretty sure I know what that does. There it is. It's the +1 per 2 caster level, so it's only just +1. He takes 6 points of strength damage.
Oh my god. Yeah, you see him wilting, struggling to bear
Swing
the
at
heavy
my
sword.
friend again, if you can.
Yeah, he sort of like staggers with the weight of the sword in his hand. Anything else on your turn, Obsidian?
2, 3, 4, 5,
Spell, you can move if you want.
6. Yeah, he will get an attack of opportunity if he wants to take it, because I'm going to move to there.
He's going to, because he doesn't know where Silastra is. You've just
Bring
hit
it
him
on!
with a spell. He swings hard, but with a severe penalty to his attack.
Well, I'm on a severe penalty to my armor class, so he still stands
What is
a
your
good
armor
chance.
class?
11.
He swings brutally hard for what strength he has remaining. But you evade him. How?
Oh, amazing! Literally, I run towards the door, and then it's like when you kind of sidle past people. I go just
Swings wildly.
sidle past the blade.
Get the fuck off me!
Once again, just goes underneath the beak.
Can I
I
add
love
to
it.
this?
Yeah.
As you're dodging it, you feel a helping hand on your back as Silastra passes you through his square.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Awesome.
there you go.
I'm like,
Nice.
oh, I see.
So
Well, I don't,
Obsidian,
but I get it.
you make your move. Ansel.
Ansel is done with the cat for now. He's going to move to here initially, which could provoke an attack of opportunity.
Oh, he's going to take it. -6 to his
6.
attacks. That is a miss.
Cool. And then I'm going to Sickening Blast the weasel.
Yeah, he's sort of like backing away, and then you suddenly appear in the doorway. Obsidian appears through the door at the far end of the corridor, then you appear next to him.
They really
17
messed
on
up,
his
didn't
touch.
17 is a hit on the touch.
So he gets 2 points of damage and needs to do a fortitude save.
2 points.
Yeah.
Fortitude save of DC.
15.
That's a fail.
He's sickened. -2 to attack, saves, checks, and damage. And then I'm going to finish my move. Can I also shut the door?
Yeah.
I'm going to shut the door and say to the cat, "Sweet dreams!" and then melodramatically slam the door and hold the handle.
Okay, let me. I really want to
Amazing.
grab one of those doors. And... there you go. So the door slaps in his face, and if he could express through his motionless, costumed face, I don't know what, it'd just be total anguish and surprise. That was Ansel's turn. Silaster.
Silaster immediately reappears on the spot. He's just darts into position. And he starts... Ooh, he's going to try a maneuver that hasn't worked yet, so let's see if it works against this guy next to him. I need to make a concentration check against Bloodhound.
Against Bloodhound in an opposed roll or against his AC?
So I'll roll a concentration and just tell me if I beat his AC or not.
Okay.
Oh!
I don't need to tell you, do I? What happens?
Okay, so that means... okay, now I get to make an attack. But because that roll succeeded, he is flat-footed. So, and I will tell you what this looks like if it hits.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly a fumble.
Silaster.
Fuck's sake.
Why?
Just a miss. That's really annoying.
So,
Cut it out, your mother.
wasn't it like as you sort of appear, but then miss?
So I appear, I immediately size him up, and I'm like, I could finish this. And I line up, and I get ready, and it looks like I'm about to touch him. But as I kind of reach out to touch him, I go to slam with the palm of my hand. But as I do, I overreach. I go, it looks like I fumble on the spot, but then I gain my composure and stand up again.
It's an awkward angle as well. You're trying to like reach at him through the doorway as well. Like it just didn't go your way, unfortunately. Anything else on your turn?
So that was that. I haven't moved yet, so then I will... I'm actually going to move into the room and try and entice him towards me. No, I'm not. I'm going to move back. So I'm going to tumble backwards to here. So 15 to get away from his threat range on the tumble. Oh, I do that easily. No problem there.
You're nowhere
32.
near, yeah.
In the last 4 rolls, you rolled 2 20s, a 19, and a 1.
Apart from the one that really counted.
Yeah.
Dear me.
I move over there. As I do, my Child of Shadows kicks in, and I'm covered in a faint smoke. But that's it.
It's his turn. He follows, but he finds his path blocked by a half-naked, trenchcoat-wearing necromancer. He swings at your AC with a -6 to his strength. What is your AC?
11.
That's a hit. That is a hit.
That's all right. -6 to strength. I mean, I'm thinking maybe not a massive amount of
It's
damage. I'm
3 slashing damage.
good. Okay. I pretty much look fine.
Yeah, it goes for
Like
you
a
and
stub toe, maybe.
some unearthly dark barrier prevents him from striking as hard as he'd like. That was Bloodhound. Razorcat is going to throw himself with all of his might against the door in an attempt to try and get out. So, if you're holding the door, it's just going to be a straight strength thing, but he is at a -6. So
He might do it. I've not
he
got a
desperately
good
claws at the door. Oh god!
12.
It's still you just feel like a like you feel the door go a little bit, but you hold him in place. That's his turn. Slip Weasel in terror is going to strike out at you, Ansel.
Cool.
AC.
16, and he is at -2.
He's a -2, isn't he? Because he's sickened. Swings wildly, but you're able to just move out of the way or parry with your scythe. We're back to the top of the round. Obsidian.
Nice. Another. So, okay, as he's right next to me, I might as well. Just a simple touch. As he's gone to swing at me, he did me. Ow! And I just backhand him with a touch attack.
Oh.
On his touch armor class?
Yeah, on his touch.
5.
Doesn't get his touch, unfortunately.
I miss. So I stand my ground. Come at me, bro.
Defiant to the last. Well, that's just the last. You haven't really. Not much has really hurt you yet. But defiantly, you stand there. It's Ansel's turn.
Ansel is just going to swing the scythe at the weasel.
Yeah, you go right ahead.
16 to hit.
Is a hit.
Oh, excellent. So he does 5 points of damage, and also because that was a full round action, he sets off his dreadful wrath again. So
which will affect Bloodhound.
Should affect the dog as well, yeah.
But it won't affect him. How do you kill him?
Is he moving away? No, he's not.
He actually went to try and slice you, but like he is just staggered by fear as well. So you can counter that into your description.
So as he swings for Ansel, Ansel ducks underneath, brings the scythe round, and just catches him on the back of the knees, and he just tumbles backwards.
Oh my god!
As blood pours from his the arteries in his legs,
and bits of him just go everywhere. Blood paints the walls. It's pretty messy. As he collapses to the ground and makes no further move or noise. Silaster, you've rolled back across the corridor. You see
the dog needs to make a.
I'm so sorry.
As well, sorry.
DC
15.
That is a success.
He's immune to being afraid of me for a day. I think.
For a whole day. Will he see that day? We shall learn. Silaster, it's your turn.
Silaster, who has rolled away, uses that momentum to roll into the wall, essentially. As a swift action, I can make a sudden leap. So, I essentially make a standing jump check to move 10 feet. So I've looked up. It's a standing jump. I'm not moving for this.
Yeah.
So the DC is 2 times the movement plus 4, so 24. So it's doable.
Jump check of 24.
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, never mind. Well, it just means that I move instead. I was hoping to basically jump, attack, and then move, but in that means
you throw your momentum into the charge as you rush at him, or the movement as you rush into him.
I kick hop off the wall is what I do, and with that, I use that to whoosh, move 10 feet over to here, and deliver an attack.
Okay.
18 to hit.
Is a hit.
Yes. 4 on a lariat.
Clothesline.
He still stands. You slam him, and like he hits the door frame, like swings wildly with his sword. He still remains. He swings with that sword at you at your armor class.
Well, I moved 10 feet, so does he?
God. No.
He
Swings
hits
at
me.
you, and you aren't there. That's his turn. Razor Cat, -6 to his opposed strength.
Well, I'm not holding the door anymore because I did a full round action last turn.
Okay, yeah, so he's just going to hurl the door open then. There we are. I had to move him back to access the door. He hurls the door open, and he sees the author of all of his pain. Swings at you with a -6 to attack. Just
Aces.
pathetic. He just tries to move against you, but you're too swift, and you're away from him in a heartbeat. Slit Weasel has met his end. Obsidian, it's your turn.
Another touch. I will try and touch the dog.
Roll for his touch.
That is not a euphemism.
Touch the dog.
19!
Is a hit on his touch armor class.
So he will take one. No, I looked at this before, but annoyingly I've forgotten if I've got the extra 1 or not. I don't think I do. 1 plus 4 caster levels, no, so it's just 8 max damage. Hooray!
Maximilian
How
damage.
do
Maximilian
you
damage!
kill Bloodhound Obsidian?
Oh my gosh, I think it's basically the same deal. Like I kind of reach out and I put like fingertips on his forehead, so it's like this, and then his body falls away, all desiccated, but his spirit stays there for a second as I kind of wisp it away into smoke.
Amazing.
I will people the world with ghosts.
Clatters down into the doorway in misery. That was your turn, Ansel.
I would like to grapple the cat.
Yep, oppose.
Once again.
Oh, well, unless you have improved
Not
grapple
euphemism.
on his touch armor class.
I don't have improved grapple.
Then that's just...
know.
he provokes an attack of opportunity then.
Yeah, that's fine.
Which... Sorry, I keep forgetting your armor class.
16.
Is a miss. He swings wildly for you, but you're just in his defenses before you even get a chance. You may make a touch attack.
21.
Hits his touch. And we grapple off.
And then this.
The staggering -6.
It's just +3 this time. 19.
Nah! Like you grab hold of him, and you've got him grappled. What do you do?
I turn to the others and just I'm just all over him.
Oh my god, it's a really creepy freeze
I know,
frame
he's
as
just
well.
run to the others, and as he sort of starts
That's what he
batting
does!
the
That's
sword away as he tries to
He just
nail
stares,
him.
grinning.
Can I quickly get that?
Oh,
as
I've
a
lost
capture?
everyone.
I can see Dom.
no.
I can see Dom.
No, for Dom, for me
Hold
and
on.
Matt, he throws
Trying.
like this.
Oh, well, I got that. Dom gave a really good description. I can see you, Dom.
Nope. Oh, he didn't. Yeah, he didn't freeze on the stream where I was trying to capture it.
Dom, can you see us?
Never.
I can now, yeah.
I
I
could see and hear you perfectly the whole time.
We were having a great time.
Yeah, we were. These two were laughing their fucking tits off.
We really were. Because he froze like this, and it was
In
terrifying.
mid-grapple. Anyway, let's reiterate for
Amazing.
for Mike and Matt then what you were doing.
Yeah, so basically, Ansel uses his long arms to basically engulf the cat as he bats away the sword, which keeps attempting to hit him to no avail. And he turns to the others and he says, "I've got one alive."
Good shout. Good call.
That's your turn, Ansel. Silaster.
Well, Bloodhound's dead, isn't he?
He is, sorry. Yes,
is.
I keep forgetting to do the red crosses.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he's collapsed to the ground.
He now
done.
haunts this building.
Yeah, he will haunt the... there's going to be a lot of haunted taverns around this neck of the woods.
Yeah. Oh, don't you worry. I'll be coming back when I'm a higher level and collecting those
Oh,
spirits.
for sure, yeah.
Oh god.
The ghosts of the
honestly
Westwood Eye.
Silaster just puts his hands in his pocket, puts his hood up, and be like, "Okay," and just accepts that's the end of the fight. He's okay, we're done.
I mean, you could accept it's the end of the fight. It isn't. Razorcat is trying to break the grapple from Ansel, because whilst he can fight, he will continue to do so. Opposed grapple between him and Ansel.
Okie doke. 11. Oh, that could be.
He is broken free of the grapple. Miraculously, he is broken free of the grapple, and he is going to do his utmost to run. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He gets to there. That's his turn. Back to the top of the round. Obsidian. He's like, "Get off me, get off me!" And he just runs.
So he's running this way.
Mm-hmm.
I see he's running that way. Hold out an arm. Summon. As a skeleton climbs out of the floor as if from dirt, but not, through the wood, right there in front of him. Adjusts its suit.
Amazing.
Grins at him in its beautiful skeleton fashion.
Yeah, appears right in front of him.
And as I recall,
You should have control, to be fair. He saved with your control.
Control.
You feel in control.
feeling control. We'll attempt to smack him. And they're on a nice, simple +1 with the scimitar. Yeah, go on. So it's just going to be with the with its standard sword cane.
Yes, very good.
12. Meh. Not so good.
Wait, what is he on? What does that -6 also affect, Ansel? It's attacks -6 that he's on.
I don't think it affects his armor class.
Doesn't affect AC.
No.
No, I just didn't know if it affected his dex or anything.
Only for saves and checks.
Then, okay, that is a miss from the skeleton, unfortunately.
But it has appeared in front of him, so hopefully it'll freak him out a bit at least.
Yeah, definitely. That was Obsidian. Ansel.
Ansel is going to... Can I just, like... I'd like to try and intimidate him.
Yeah.
I want to be like, tell me your secrets and you can live. And, like, just...
Yeah, roll intimidate.
loom in the hallway.
And you'll get a bonus because of Obsidian erupting a skeleton in front of him. So that will be taken into account. Because, of course, you would respond to that. Give it a roll.
And he's also shaken and
Yeah,
sickened.
he's also shaken. He'll save against it.
17.
He has to beat that, and he completely fails. The -6 completely contributes to that. He freezes to the spot and says, "I'll tell you whatever you want, just don't hurt me! Don't hurt me!" And with that, as the skeleton sort of like looms over, Razorcat, that is the end of the conflict. And I think there is probably going to be a really great time for us to go for a break. I think. Well done. You repelled Savage Doom's attempt to murder you in your beds once again.
For the second time.
Definitely have a certain pattern to how they like to attack. So thank you ever so much for playing, guys. And for those of you watching, thank you ever so much for checking us out. I can't say your name. Desabblediverturn. Chuckles from a dark shadow, don't we all? Thanks for watching. We'll be back very shortly. And we have returned. We are back, and well, you can explain, the three of you, what you do now that the battle is done. You have subdued Razorcat, and you have... Well, it's up to you. What are you going to do?
I want to take his stupid furry hat off.
Yeah.
I want to see his face.
You absolutely can.
I'll just be searching the other bodies. I'll leave.
Okay.
Sort of work.
So we'll come to that in a second then with you, Silas. We'll say that you take 10 on the search or something, so you can tell me what that total is in a moment. And so you remove the mask of the Razorcat, and the man inside is quaking. He looks pallid, and he looks almost kind of feral. He has no hair, completely shaved off, like close cut, shaved off. All different kinds of cuts across his face. It almost looks like he's been taking a hop, skip, and a jump through like a briar bush or something. Like he just looks unkept and torn up and just feral, savage, you might say.
You might well. Ansel is going to say, if you tell us something useful enough, you'll be able to walk out of here. If not, we'll leave you lying.
What do you want to know?
Why are you trying to kill us?
Because we were told to kill you.
By whom?
Can I not tell you something else?
If anything is more interesting than the people who want to kill us, I'd be pleased to hear it.
You escaped. You left. We've been trying to track down any survivors, any witnesses to what happened.
How many more of you are there?
We are many. We are Savage Doom.
That piques my interest. Who else are you after?
Well, we followed the clearest tracks, which led away from the convent. Horse-drawn carriage isn't difficult to track, particularly across mud roads.
Wait, did you come straight here when you came to the town?
More or less.
Oh, crap. Erin and Pogwilin.
That's what I thought. They're in more than one group, aren't they?
We need to go and check on them.
Tell you what. Tell us who sent you, and we won't break your legs.
My bones will mend, but my life cannot be replaced. If I tell you that, I will be slain.
Can I just do an intimidate roll?
Absolutely. Still at -6 for his responses, so by all means.
Yeah, it's only for a minute, I should say, so it's probably drawing to the end of...
Drawing to the end, cool. We'll say a couple of
The
questions.
curse is for a whole day, but the other two is for 1 minute.
So we'll say a couple more questions of him at -6.
Only a 12 on my intimidate. I've got +10. Goddamn
Okay,
roll!
so resist that. Well, whatever you do, it might not have been intimidating to most, but this guy's incredibly skittish from what Ansel has done to him. You are successful in your intimidate roll. What do you do?
Amazing. I just want to say to him, your life may be ended by any other, but I can make sure the suffering goes on even longer than that. Tell us what we want to know.
And he pales because he looks beyond and sees the looming skeletal threat that you've summoned as well, and he sort of like puts two and two together, realizes what you mean. He lets out a howl. Father Wolf. Father Wolf. He bid us come here.
Father Wolf.
And where can we find him?
The scar. It is where we commune with him. Where he sings to the moon.
Yeah.
Well, what should we do with him?
We should take his garb and throw him out the window.
Well, no, you don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. I'll go on my way. I can get a boat from the jetty, and I can let.
Or maybe we should hand him over to
tides
the elder of the village.
of the Silver Sea take me away.
I just want to... I have one... well, two more questions. Just two.
Well, these are the last two that will before his thing will wear off, and you'll have to intimidate him again. So go on.
How many of your enemies have you slain?
So many.
And how many times, when they begged you for mercy, did you grant it?
The wild shows no mercy. It is wicked and cruel and uncaring.
That's a shame.
I just want to touch him on the forehead.
You touch him.
Yeah, right on the forehead.
Mhm.
Just... to roll to touch him or anything like that?
No.
Okay, so he'll take 7 points of damage from that. As
How'd
I
you kill him?
Sap. At this point, I think I touch, and then I just pull his spirit back out. It stays connected. And then I throw it off. You can stay and haunt the place.
Dead. The corridor is littered with the remains of Savage Doom. If you continue to rest now, you will just be able to rest as normal, because you are now technically in a safe place.
What Silaster found in his search.
Very good. What is the result of your taking 10 on a search?
Well, taking 10 is only 12.
Okay, well, among them they have some gold that can be divided quite nicely. Let's see how much that is. 55 gold pieces amongst them. You also find their weapons. There is a masterwork longsword that the Bloodhound had. Could probably fetch a pretty price. The rest is just hatchet, club. One of them had a short bow. There was also a vial of alchemist fire that never got round to being thrown.
Ooh.
So you've got a round one of those. And also there is a rudimentary map of the area with a number of locations scrawled.
Okay, I throw 18 gold to Obsidian and Ansel. Just quickly counting it out. Literally just go...
Thank you.
As I flip the coins your way.
Clink,
I'll
clink.
put the Masterwork Longsword in as loot. That's a pretty penny. And then, so this map of things, is there any specific areas that have already been marked off that we might recognise?
So there's 2 places that are marked on a rudimentary map of Ornithale. One is a position on what looks like raised territory, almost like a plateau on the Arrowhead. Let me bring you over to the map. It's probably the easiest way to do it, and I'll leave a temporary marker on there.
Did we know, by the way, what he meant by the scar?
Oh, good question, actually. Really good question. You can give me a history or a knowledge check of some kind, or history or geography, probably.
Straight roll for me.
That is also a straight roll.
Nope.
Would be a
2.
straight roll for me as well.
10.
Or religion, if you prefer to use religion, sorry.
Nope.
That I can
Hello.
do. 13 knowledge religion.
So who got the highest? 13 on with Obsidian's knowledge religion, is that it?
Yeah.
Probably rings a bell, Obsidian, given that you are relatively local. As you understand it, maybe some kind of what's the best word for it? Almost druidic kind of sanctuary that is built into the cliffs somewhere in Arrowhead. It is effectively like a tomb,
Oh, okay.
but from like a druidic tomb-like perspective, rather than it being like a mausoleum. It's like a naturally shaped crag that has significance among those that believe in the powers of nature.
Okay.
And this sort of adheres to sort of the themes of Savage Doom. You mentioned that, like, he sort of mentioned about nature and stuff. You think, well, maybe that has something to do with it, perhaps.
And presumably we don't know Father Wolf.
No. There's no real sense in making you check for that, really. So no.
Cool.
Yeah, so the marks then.
Yeah,
the
so the
plateau.
this plateau. I'm just trying to think of what would be the best thing to use. I'll just do a circle for now. So just north of Bright Harbour. And I'll let's see. Can I write? I thought I could write. Ah, there we are. Text.
Should be able to.
The scar.
Ah, how convenient.
That's lucky.
That's really small. What's the good of that?
So if you come off of it and then go back to the select pointer that you would normally be on, reselect it, and then you can double click it and you can change the font size.
Mm-hmm.
It can be a bit finicky.
Say that again.
Yes.
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 There we are. So that's where it's marked.
Okey-dokey.
Excellent.
Do you say there's another one on there?
There is, yeah. There's also a mark, no name, just a cross, because it's already rather easily named. on the map. Another mark where if you follow what its nearest location is, Valley of the Prophet. You can do a history check on that if you wish.
Again,
Yeah,
no history.
No history. 14.
Same. 19.
Oh.
4. No, not a clue. Even though I live here, not a clue. I don't pay attention.
Under the rule of the Empire would have been known as the, or rather the influence of the Empire, known as the Valley of the Heretic. But in later days, it is now known as the Valley of the Prophet. Stories say that this is a hallowed point in the wilderness that has cropped up in a number of prophecies, many of which have come true, some of which have been red herrings or just haven't happened yet.
Okay. Oh, with that.
Well, the scar certainly looks reachable, doesn't it? On the way to Bright Harbour, if we don't go by ship.
There is still time limits.
Or if we go by ship and then nip up.
I'll go up.
That being said, do we need to check in on Erin and
Yes, we
Hogwillen?
should.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, so we need to get on that.
Yeah.
Quickly, I'm going to drop into Hunter's Sense and just try and get a rough scent of Savage Doom and just see if there's anything I can pick up on for...
Stinking fur.
Yeah, the sweat to mingle with the costumes and the yeah, you can sort of pick up on the.
Oh.
There is an element of decay about them even before Obsidian laid his hands on them. Like it's like I said to you before, their costumes are like taxidermy. It's a mockery of life almost. So, what is it you wish to do?
Do we know? We don't really know where Erin or Pogwillen
Pointed out
live.
where they were going. They said
we'll
the elders'
rush
quarters.
there post haste.
Very well, you rush there post haste.
I'm going to keep my Hunter's Sense on, so if we get close enough, I might be able to get a good whiff.
Good shout.
You arrive. There's no guards or anything. You note there is a surprising lack of any kind of. There's no militia here or anything. But yeah, you come to the elders' quarters. It's just a big round building, thatched roof, sits overlooking most of the settlements. As you approach, you see Erin was actually sat on the doorstep and stands and says, "What is it?"
You may have some company. Well, you may have some company. We certainly have already had some people over for tea.
More of them? She suddenly realised what
More.
you were saying.
Of the masked individuals, they call themselves Savage Doom, trying to mop up any that have escaped from Brightgate.
Yes, is
And
Pogwillen
we were
still
clearly on
here?
their list.
I think it's asleep inside.
Right, but you've not had any visitors thus far.
No, but you're making me want to check now. She rushes back inside. After a brief search, she's satisfied, and you can also be satisfied that there is no Savage Doom here.
Thank the heavens.
There were more of them? They tried to kill you in the tavern?
Yes.
Yes, they tried to kill us in our sleep again.
They certainly have their preferred methods, don't they? Cowards.
Yes.
They're craven. They'll
Thankfully,
pay for
like
this.
they already have done.
Is that all of them?
Well, we
It
don't
seems
know.
unlikely.
Father was telling me grave news of many different sites of conflict in this area. Perhaps they have a hand in it.
That certainly seems possible.
What sites of conflict? What are the forces?
Well, Father was explaining how, since we've been away, relieved to see us, but he's been somewhat occupied. The sea snakes have struck again. Mercenaries, or pirates, whatever they call themselves, hauled up a day or two south on the far side of this cove. But they aren't these monsters. They're just intercepting any trade that comes from Bright Harbour. But they become a menace. There's a price on their head. The portmaster of Bright Harbour has put a bounty on them.
A bounty, you say?
2,000 gold pieces.
2,000 gold pieces, you say?
That's quite a lot of money, isn't it?
That's like a lot. I mean, we've killed quite a few of them. Surely we'll...
We haven't killed any of the sea serpents.
Oh, the sea serpents. Sorry, I was getting confused.
Sea snakes. They're allegedly snakes. Some band of pirates that operate in this cove and have a cave network.
Right.
What's the bounty? How would you cash in on the bounty? You have to kill them all, or their leader, or one or two of them?
As I understand, as long as you have evidence of their defeat.
So their total defeat.
Yeah, they have. They wear proud heraldry adorned with snakes rising and falling on an ocean. So perhaps the heraldry or something else.
Just some evidence that they've basically been disbanded.
Yes.
But we've gotten rid of them as a threat. I see. We could do that. But, I mean...
Why are you busy?
I mean, we are kind of busy, aren't we? We sort of need to get to Bright Harbour to report stuff and...
Yeah, but perhaps they'll attack us on the way.
Yeah, you have 5 days to get to Bright Harbour. There is a chance that you could probably stop off and attempt to cash in on a bounty and still make it in time, thanks to the fact that you have like a horse-drawn cart that increases your travel speed, so it's not going to take you as long to get there.
And we can always double back to the Scar. That's not going anywhere.
Did they say if they're there all the time?
They said when he said it was their meeting place, didn't he?
It's where they commune with Father Wolf, who sings to the moons.
Well, that's scary.
It's unsettling for sure.
Nothing too scary about the moons in themselves.
You look up, the three moons shine. One of them, the central one, is sort of like a half moon. The other, almost full. And then another one is just a slither, almost a smile, a crescent.
I'm certainly down to clown for a bounty. Let's hit that. But as long as it's sort of on the way and we have a rough idea of where we're going, we can ask around tomorrow, can't we?
Spread the word about the Empire of the Gith arriving, can't they?
Well, I've explained to Father. He believes us and is horrified and has already sent message to Bright Harbour. The alarm in that regard has been well and truly raised. It's just that he is fearful. There are no soldiers here. Not really. The nearest is the militia in Bright Harbour. There are mercenary companies that get paid to protect this area as well. Most of the standing forces of Orenthale are, well,
maybe we should
elsewhere.
Stay here.
Well, we can at least.
Maybe leaving here isn't the best idea then. If this place is basically considered, maybe more of them will come, and we should stay and be protectors.
It is not wholly unprotected. I'll be here. The cleric, Rowan, my teacher.
We do have a date in Bright Harbour, though.
We do. The humans can fend for themselves. Celasta pulls out the sword and just drops it at Aaron's feet and says, "One of you can find better use of that than I or we."
Yeah, she'll look at the Masterwork sword as it lands. It just lands on its point in the wood of the porch step that she'd been sat on. She takes it up and looks at it. The like I said, it was ornately decorated. Looks like there are it's almost like it's ivy that sort of runs up in a trail up the blade, almost carved into it.
Interesting.
Thank you, she says. I will look to make sure it's put to good use.
I'm hoping it won't have to be put to too much use, but better safe than sorry.
Well, we should continue our rest and return in the morn.
Yes.
Ascertain what we're doing.
We need to continue our rest because I can feel the hangover kicking in already, and that's not good.
Would you insist? Sorry, she was just going to say, would you insist on, if you could, have anyone sent back? I would be grateful.
Adding to the list. Send reinforcements.
Whilst these mad people are roaming the wilderness of the Arrowhead, who knows what could happen next?
I expect they're more likely to be chasing us than stopping by a little village like this.
You could draw them off.
You've lost your...
Yeah, DM screen, hang on. There we go.
What, make a fuss on the way out of town?
Or something.
Yeah, basically just make it very clear that we're heading out of town now.
Well,
I hope we don't get attacked by anyone.
We could go via the pirates. That would cause a stir.
Let's do it.
Perhaps we don't leave by ship then.
Down for some pirate killing. I mean, yeah, going by ship would definitely mean that they had less chance of following us, and we kind of want them to follow, so let's track it. Let's track it, and let's kill some pirates.
So you
Of course, we could take all of the survivors with us, and then they'd have no reason to come here.
Oh, babysitting
humans.
Lead a train of the populace of Quarrelquay with you.
The survivors of the convent attack, I meant. So we'd bring Erin and Pog with us.
And whoever, I mean, there might be others. Do you know of anyone else that got out that is here?
Not that I've seen.
Mm.
But Arrowhead is a vast portion of this province. It could be that they followed the coast east. They could have wandered into the woods, climbed to the plateau. Perhaps they could have reached Loth. Heaven forbid, or heavens forbid, wandered into the Windward Plains.
Yeah,
That's
that
a
wouldn't,
good place,
that
I
wouldn't
take
be
it.
good.
Say again,
What did
sorry,
you say
Ansel?
Not a good place, I take it.
No. Not a good place.
Nuh-uh. No. Don't want to go down.
Do you want to do a check for the Windward Plains?
I'm assuming that it's a place that you don't go, so like Obsidian probably knows of it. I don't know how much he would know, but sure,
Yeah.
I'll just do a random knowledge.
2 tens.
Yeah, 16. It's just intelligence, though. It's not anything particular.
They only teach so much in the Feywild and the Rocken. Not the Feywild.
Yeah, alright, Obsidian, with that roll, you'll know that, yeah, it is definitely a place you don't go, and the rumour, generally speaking, is that it is a place that incites madness within all who tread there.
Mm-hmm. I remember it.
I know.
Me. not Obsidian.
I know.
I remember it.
All
And
sorts
I
of
remember
fucking
that it was
awful
a
stuff happened.
mess. It was a mess of what was going on. We were like, we're here, no, we're there. Now it's this time, and it's that time, and it's it's all over the place.
It's not a good place to go.
It's a magical mess. Okay, so let's go sleep for the rest of the night, and then go and kill some pirates.
Well, Silastra doesn't need to sleep now, does it?
Celasta will take that walk and just scout the town, just taking it in, getting some sense, just making sure there really are nothing, and also seeing if he can catch a rough idea, because he can't really track, but he might get a vague idea of anything around. But you know, he's just trying to scope the area, really.
Does it give you can you roll for scent, or is it just generally what you pick up?
There's no rolling. It's just if you're within 5 feet, it's like I know exactly where they are, and then within close proximity and within like wind bonuses, you get stuff, but you can't follow a scent to track unless you've got like survival and tracking. So I can't follow a scent, but I can pick up on scent.
You walk and you go to the far end of town and you see some unspeakable act has been performed.
The rat.
On a rat on the gateway. You immediately assume probably that it's Savage Doom.
This is horrific.
Can you give me a spot check, please, Silastra, whilst you go on your walk?
Yeah.
And the others rest.
What is my spot? That's my spot.
It's quite high.
18.
It was your imagination. You definitely didn't see something crouching on top of the inn.
Sorry.
The sun rises. The elder stands before the three of you. Erin stands at his side, Pogwillan the other side. My daughter told me it is thanks to you three that she is alive. I have sent word directly to Bright Harbour, and I have given word to all that dwell here to batten down the hatches and let no strangers come knocking. We will defend ourselves and hold ourselves here until help can arrive, for it is clear that lunacy has taken hold of the lands here.
Hard to disagree with that.
I'm afraid we do not really have many riches to reward you with. but there are some heirlooms that have been bestowed to figures who have been exceptional members of our little society here.
Okay, I would be loath to take from your settlement.
He pulls forth a harpoon with a chain.
But that is really cool.
You may cast this at an attacker. If it lands successfully, you will be able to bind them as if you had captured a scar shark.
What?
What on earth is that?
Specific breed of shark that have peculiarly shaped tails and fins.
Okay. Interesting.
So that is a masterwork, effectively a masterwork javelin, which is +1 to attacks and damage, ranged attack.
Yeah, who's got the best ranged attack here?
And if you throw it,
No,
you can
not
do
me.
an opposed strength to hold someone still with a chain, and that stretches to 20 feet.
Okay, so who's got the best range and the best strength? Because I'm crap at
Range, probably me. Strength, no, because I've only got +1 to my strength.
both. Well,
I've only got +1 as well, so...
Oh,
It's
okay.
between you two. Duke it out, guys.
I do think it's more thematic with Ansel having another means of dragging them towards him.
Yeah.
It does look particularly vicious, to say the least. The chain swings ominously as he hands it over to you.
Yeah, it sounds pretty bonkers.
I had the image that he said, "I'm going to pass you an heirloom," and then passes over the masterwork longsword I gave Aaron last night.
Yeah, this has been in my family.
It's been in my family for years. And he's also going to produce 3 other moderate things of power. You know how I said there were some things that I wasn't able to prepare in time? This is it. So we're going to see randomly what the sea has brought Quarrelquay in terms of magical items.
Love it.
I think that would be
really
a fun
cool.
way of doing it. So let's bring up a table. A magic item compendium. Let's see what you get.
Magic item compendium.
Oh, yes.
Interesting. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The good book. Which page is these? This is showing how long it's been since I've used this. I used to know the contents page.
269, I
Back
believe.
of my hand. 265.
Ah,
Close.
close.
No.
Oh, so close.
Okay. So.
Uh-oh. Ansel and the DM screen.
We lost Michael.
Oh, we've all lost each other, apparently.
Oh,
You guys are all
Yeah,
still on my
Matt's
screen.
frozen.
Perfectly
You're all
fine.
still on my screen.
I can see you, Rob.
Nope, no, I've lost. I
Can you
lost
see Michael?
DM screen
I've
and
refreshed.
Ansel.
Can someone check the stream just whilst I'm
I'm
bringing up
having
the
a look
magic
at it.
items?
No.
Is Matt there? Can I? Is it just I can't see him?
I can't see
Yeah.
that either.
Oh, well then everyone refresh. Can you see me, Mike?
Yep, there we go. I see you all.
Hey,
Everyone? See everyone?
I see him. Just see him.
Speak, Matthew!
I am still here. I was
Okay,
I-
right. you just,
Nobody
I was like,
disappeared
answer me!
in the stream.
I don't know if you can see me. Right,
sorry.
first off, Michael, roll me a D100. And read the number out so I don't have to keep
Yeah.
jumping back and forth.
Of course, it's 87.
You have found a scroll of knock. Or you've been given a scroll of knock. Which unlocks doors or stuff.
Depends who can use.
Yep.
Is it arcane?
Yes, it is.
But it's not on my spell list, so...
Unless you have used magic device.
You can sell it.
I do have a little use magic device.
Okay, well, there you go then.
A very little.
And
what was that? Knock. Sorry.
Yeah, a scroll of knock. Yeah, as per the spell. Obsidian, if you'd like to give us a D100 roll.
58.
Ooh, what is that? I'm going to look this up. Oh no, sorry. It gives you a potion of cure light wounds.
Oh. Cool. That just replaces the one that I used.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that's a bit anticlimactic. And finally,
an heirloom that's been in my family for...
It's been in my family for years. It's this consumable.
It's this thing
and
that
this
you
scroll to bypass lock.
We've had it for years.
I have 5
Ansel?
I have 5 of those heirlooms.
56.
56. It's an oil of magic weapon.
Oh,
that's pretty handy.
Definitely for Ansel there.
I'm the only one.
Yeah, you've done well. This.
I don't own one.
You've got a
This time
scroll
round,
to
very
unlock
good.
a door, an oil of magic weapon, and yeah.
Cure light wounds.
Yeah, it's mainly about the harpoon that that's definitely an heirloom of Quarrelquay. The rest are sort of just gifts that they have that they offer to you as thanks.
Take the gift.
Well, thank you. Entirely unnecessary. We certainly didn't do anything for any form of payment, but
My daughter also explained that she about the sea snakes and their treachery.
Oh, we're going to try and deal with them today.
Their leader was once a resident here. Varates. Craven.
Varates.
As I understand it, there is a warrant out for their defeat. It is down to your discretion, I imagine. He was once a good man.
A contract's a contract. We'll claim his head.
He's sort of like...
Before you finish your sentence about him being a good man, we're gonna...
before you make us feel any worse about this, we're going to fucking kill him. He sort of like looks at you and sort of... He understands in that moment the company he's in, and he looks at you, Silaster, particularly from that comment, and sort of just gives like a curt nod, just like, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. If there is anything further we can do, our doors will always be open here. Erin says, I'm going to wait here, but if the situation permits, I'll do my best to travel to Bright Harbour at some point. Maybe I will see you there.
We hope so. And we're going to do our very best to send... Good God, no, not like... Ansel, calm down. We'll do our very best to send enforcements of some kind back to ensure that you have some form of protection.
I'll remain here too, says Pogwillin, puffing out his chest. I had originally intended to begin my studies at the Arcane Tower, but that can wait.
You were going to study at the... well, I mean, wonderful and all, but the best kind of study is done in the field. So just keep on it. You did well as far as we could see, so...
Yes.
It's hard to miss with the magic missile.
Shh.
That's a good line. Very good. He gives a nod. I'll do my best. And if there's anything else...
I don't think so.
No, there's nothing else. We just need to know where to start looking for the sea snakes and Baratis.
The elder Drumon, his name is. I forgot to mention. He will give you a rough idea as where to look in the cove. He says there is an old cave network. It used to be from around the time that this cove was defended, when Orenthale could boast more of a navy. Now this outpost has fallen into disrepair. There is a vast bridge that reaches over the cove, and it will be guarded, I imagine, so make sure your approach is careful. And once again, I am in your debt. Without you, my daughter would have been slain.
I mean, without her, we probably would have been slain as well. So she kind of picked us up after we fell.
That is her way. I am very proud of her, and I'm very glad that she's with us again. Now, may the current guide you. And he gives like a curt bow. And you're able to journey. So let's bring up the old rule. So on the newly watered and fed Necro wagon, Black Whisper and Mr. Nobby can drive you swiftly. So it would, thanks to them, it would be a 4-day ride.
Right.
But with your diversion, you will be able to make it just in time. But that would mean that you'd have to go to the Scar another time.
Yeah, I think that's the plan, really. I think it's more important to get there, tell them, send reinforcements back. I think
it's up to you.
Yeah. We'll double back to the Scar. Plus, we want to get this bounty.
Very well.
Indeed.
So you ride. It's not going to take very much, but it is going to require anything you would argue: survival, search, spot, some skill or other that you would use to locate this this cave and the outpost that appears to or is said to have been built around it.
I only have knowledge local, so as ones with points in it, could I argue from asking around on the way out that I might have an idea to pinpoint on a map?
Well, isn't knowledge local to a specific area?
Well, unless I gain local knowledge.
Okay, yeah, all right. I'll just say.
Very random that then you've got knowledge, and I live here. I don't.
But saying live here, this is like saying I live here. Valdenor's like.
Yeah, I know it's a fair
It's
trip.
many leagues away.
Never mind. Where is it? I don't know. Okay.
I mean, it just.
You have you've been given a rough idea where it is on a map. I'm just talking about spotting it specifically in the cove.
I will just do a search check. Mm-hmm. Best I've got. 21.
Ooh, hello.
Yeah, you are able to ride Black Whisper, Mr. Nobby, about you spot as you're coming around to the far edge of the cove, like about here in your diversion, you spot that there is a beach that is dotted with debris, flotsam and jetsam, or well, it isn't flotsam and jetsam if it's on a beach now, right? But it used to be. Just lots of that covering the beach, and we're going to move to what you see on the map in your pursuit of the sea snakes. Question:
Yes.
you going in the day, or are you going to wait and go in under cover of darkness?
What do you think, guys?
Uh,
Cover of darkness always sounds good unless you don't
Does
have
sound good.
dark vision, which I don't have.
I would prefer darkness. I've got low light vision. I can sneak around, but yeah.
Yeah.
Means you are
it's
waiting
one of them, isn't
longer,
it?
but it's up to you.
If we're just gonna seize it at the moment, I don't mind going during the day either.
Is Mike frozen there?
No, he's not frozen for me. Is he frozen for
Yeah,
you?
It's just frozen for me. Yeah, I'll refresh.
Who, Dom?
Yeah. No, you, Mike. You
Oh.
froze. You froze for Dom, apparently, and he froze for you. 2 star-crossed lovers.
All good.
I can see everyone except Matt.
Oh,
I'll
Matt's
refresh again.
doing that on purpose.
It's all just
Yeah, I didn't freeze. I'm fine.
Silly buggers.
There we go. Right.
Nothing wrong with
that?
my internet.
Obsidian is loading
Stop
for me.
prolonging the bounty. Let's go.
Still
I
loading?
say we just go.
I'll
There we go.
refresh again, Mike.
Okay.
Since
Nice
we're on a
Oh, okay.
Right.
since we're on a time limit, I think we should just go for it.
Okay, so the day then.
Yes.
In the day.
Okay, so in that
Lump-de-lump,
case, we will
lump-de-lump.
load it in the day.
All guards and stuff. Right. Okay.
Whoa, zoomed out. Are we all here?
Yes.
here? I can see everybody.
Can you see?
I can see.
Yes. I can see.
So, you
which one?
find yourself after clambering down on a beach that is covered in old debris and rotted wood, broken bits of fishing boat, and beyond, you can see the bridge that was described to you. It is a mishmash of wood and scaffold that raises up on great steps that lead up onto one large rock that juts out of the water, onto a larger rock that juts out of the water, and on top of that there is a watchtower. Beyond that there appears to be a kind of jetty or dock that comes out of a vast sea cave open to the elements. You don't appear to be in the visual range, shall we say, of that. You're able to sort of spy that from the very distance. We're sort of abstracting how far away you are currently, but when you begin to move towards it, that's when we'll start counting whether or not you're going to be spotted or not.
Should we approach with the sort of idea that we just want to talk to you, take me to your leader kind of thing, or do we just go in assault? How do you feel?
Silaster's quite a sneaky boy.
He is.
Would that be a bit much for your skills, or?
The flotsam and jetsam, the debris on the beach, how piled up is it?
It's pretty heavily piled up. Like there's like bits of fishing net and bits of rotted wood and seaweed all tangled in it.
He looks at the two of you and says, I could potentially remove the watchtower.
Okay. So full on assault then, basically. Because once you've removed the watchtower, I'm pretty sure we can't then say we're just here to talk.
Well, not plausibly, no.
It would buy you 2 distance.
Yeah, so we could get a bit closer without them spotting. Sure, okay, go ahead. Do you know what? You nominated. Name that tune into. Name that tune. Off you go.
Hey. Okay. This is. He'll look at the 2 of you and just say, "Just get ready."
I was
Okay.
born ready. Well, that's probably not true. I'll try.
Okay.
Reincarnated ready.
So what Silas is going to want to do is do a move silently and a hide up to this first pile of debris.
Yeah, by all means.
Not the one slightly further away.
I see it.
Yeah. So I'm going to hide and move silently, move to there.
Okay. You see a man is perched at the top of this thing. It's a really tall thing. Obviously, it used to be pretty tall to watch over the sea. 30 foot in height. Oh dear. What's the result of your move silently and your hide?
31 for move silently.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you do it.
But 16 for hide. So
you're actually fine from what you can tell. You move across the sand without making a noise, scarcely making a footprint in the sand as you move up the beach. As well, your sound is masked with the spray and surf that comes up. The sea's a bit choppy, so you've got that on your side at least. Like, nature itself is a shield for a lot of sound here at the moment.
okay. How high is the first watchtower, by the way?
So from where it stands on the rock, it's 30 feet tall. With the rock included, about 50 feet.
All right.
It's got a ladder. You might just be able to just see it on the side next to the bridge. Yeah.
Okay. I'll do the same then. So the intention here is I want to kind of get to and be able to slide under.
Go under it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you can make another check for me.
Yeah. Sorry, move silently 23.
Yeah.
Hide 30.
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, you rush in and you can position yourself on the square. On the
Turn
front of the
to
bridge.
Ansel and say, "Has he done it yet? Where's he gone? Can't see him."
I don't know.
Vanished. Oh, he's good, isn't he?
Here's the tricky
He
bit.
is very good.
This is the tricky bit. As you approach, you see that this jetty is long and goes quite far back into the mouth of the cave. A good number of people guard here. You see another watchtower within the cave and another one further up on the beach.
So
Each man at the top of the tower bears a crossbow.
there is a way to do this. Okay, it literally will cost me. Oh, so. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, if I take the squares as are, I can get 30 feet to the ladder. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. So, okay. What I'm going to do... So, double movement. I'm
Yeah.
going to swift action my cloak or deception. So, I'm going to turn invisible.
Okay.
And then I also double move. So, my first movement gets me to the foot of the ladder. And I can see it, and I'm like, whoa. My second movement gets me, as I climb the ladder at this point, I want to climb the ladder silently,
Okay.
but it gets me very close to the top. Like within reaching distance of like his legs and that sort
So
of thing.
climbing, as I understand it, is half of your movement speed. Is that right? So you'll be able to make it halfway up the ladder if you're using a move action to do that.
That's climbing, just like climbing a scaling wall with a climb check. A ladder makes things easier, so it's sort of down to you if you want to. I think the basic rule is that, but it's up to.
Okay, yeah, all right, that's great. Let's just say that you're able to do that. So that's double movement. 1 to get to the ladder, 2 to spend. You'll basically be at the very top of the ladder.
Yeah, I'm ready to act. I can, if I were, I could grab his leg, but I'm not going
Yeah,
to.
I'm now going to perform some spot checks. What was your last hide?
30. It was move silently and hide for both in that order, so 30 technically.
So they're 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 checks we made to see if they beat 30. Here, give me some of that grog! One snatches it off, they're sort of squabbling on the bank. Another one is sort of just like looking at his crossbow on the watchtower, clearly bored out of his mind.
Fully John Cena.
The one that is most danger to you is the one that appears to be sat right on the edge of the bridge here.
Okay.
But doesn't appear to have noticed you.
Okay.
As you hang at the top of the ladder. Whilst you hang at the top of the ladder, Obsidian, Ansel, is there anything you want to be doing, preparing, whilst you're here? Do you want to get a bit closer?
I mean, I do want to get a bit closer so that we're actually ready to join in. Don't really know what his plans are.
He's kind of just going for it, isn't he? Which I
he's
like.
ever so mysterious, and I get it. He wants to be mysterious, but we didn't really.
He did say he'd remove the watchtower.
Yeah, that one. Right, fine. I mean, we'll go. Let's move up to kind of get a bit closer.
Yeah.
Behind and a pile there. I don't really do any move silently or hide. I can have a go.
Yeah,
I think that's a bit dangerous.
What, moving that close?
Yeah.
Well, we're not going to be able to approach without them seeing us at some point anyway.
Yeah, but he's the one guy who's actually looking out. The others.
And we'll stay. All right, we'll stay a bit further back. Just want to move so that we're close enough to actually be somewhat effective, so he's not completely on his own if it goes in any way wrong or when he takes out the tower. So we won't get as close as that, but we'll move up to like that kind of level, I guess. But I don't have anything. I don't have anything to prepare as such. I don't know whether you do, Ansel, but
I'm not close enough to affect anything, I don't think. And
I'll have a very quick look at the one thing on. It's not impossible. Could help. Range. No, it's close. 25 feet plus 5 feet per 2 levels. So I haven't got anything either. So it's all on you.
So I'm getting ready to. I know you guys were doing that as I was doing this. So once it's now technically my turn again, I'll do my thing.
Do it.
So at this point, I will make.
I believe in you.
Basically, as I'm kind of hugging onto the ladder, I make a touch attack and I just reach up. Does not provoke an attack opportunity.
Yeah, you absolutely be able to make that touch attack, no problem. Roll it up.
19.
Gets his touch armor class.
Excellent. Now this essentially works as a trip attempt.
Is he going to Wilhelm scream into the ocean?
He very well might will into the ocean if I can mighty throw him. 21 on his opposed, essentially trip attempt.
It's a good roll, but it's not as good as 21. What happens?
Ooh. Actually, I'm gonna throw him 10 feet. This way.
Behind, yeah.
So, yeah. I just go there. I grab up and I just throw him up, and then I would quite like as well to try and do a hide check, but I don't know how I could do that. I don't know if I could because I was technically a strike action.
It's full on Assassin's Creed Shadow of Mordor style. You're hanging on and then grab him and just whoom, and he goes. But due to the crashing of the waves,
that was actually quite well done, Rob. Well done.
Thanks. Oh my god! What are the chances? That is 2 1s on 2d20. What are the odds of that? That's no, honestly, that's mental. Regardless, nature's on your side. The crash of the waves masks his fall as he plunges. And falling 50 feet, I'm going to roll to see if he hits the rock on the way down, because I think there's a good chance he might. Because that rock doesn't just go straight down into the water, it would do that. Yeah. That's erosion, man. So, let's find out. Oh, and it does. Erodes his life. He smashes onto the rocks in the way into the water and is consumed. That was an admirable stealth takedown from Silaster. Excellent work.
I'd like to move prone onto the thing, so I'm now lying prone on there. But
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can lie prone on there for sure. You have position. Now that you can have a good look, we can fully describe what we can see. I mean, we can see it on the stream there. You can see the vast gulf of this open cave. It's really built up, and there's quite a lot of people here. You can count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 currently.
Shit.
One died very easily, but obviously gravity helps you significantly.
Now kill the rest.
Yeah, do it again.
Good luck.
9 times.
And just lift him and popcorn.
We could probably get a bit closer now, couldn't we? Safely.
Yeah, you can safely get closer. Definitely. You can get to the...
That was kind of the hope. It would be easier to get them closer.
Yeah, you can absolutely get to the foot of the bridge now and not risk really being spotted, I'll say.
Oh, lovely.
Unless you openly try and make yourself.
Well...
Hello!
Oh, there!
Well, it's kind of a thing, isn't it? We're not going to approach without being seen.
Well, the next closest... Yeah, next closest is on the far side of the bridge. Hasn't noticed anything yet. Still absent-mindedly. He's looking at what looks like a cutlass. Trying to get some rust off it with an oily rag.
Do you have anything that you can do at this kind of range, Ansel?
What to that guy? I could if I was a little bit closer. I could from about there, probably.
Ranged. Actually, I'll tell you what I will do. Silaster, where you're standing, from sort of just on the edge behind you, it'll sort of, because there's not a lot of space on top of there, but it's a small creature, so it doesn't matter too much. I'll just point and then reach and just out of the ground from where you're standing, a small green claw bursts up out of the ground like coming out of dirt, and then another one, and it looks kind of like the kobolds that we fought, but this kobold head bursts out of the ground and one of its eyes is hanging on its cheek and it's got flesh missing, and it just crawls up and stands there and then draws a crossbow.
Is it actually a kobold?
It is a zombie kobold
Oh,
with a crossbow, so that we have a bit of a sentry.
Celeste is just going to take a moment just to kind of. You see
As he
him
lies on the deck.
gesturing with his hands in some weird way, but he's doing a bit of an adaptive style to reassess and redo his maneuvers.
okay, so he's there. I'll assign him to you. Bear with.
No problem.
So you're controlled by.
By me.
You should have control.
So I want him up there, basically. He spawns just sort of next to. There we go.
In the same square, but
So we now have that watchtower, and we have a ranged sentry up there. Next.
Very cool. Very cool.
All your watchtower belong to us.
What next?
Do you think you can get the other one? How good are you at swimming? Can you do a good dive and leap into the water without being seen? Probably not.
so I'm just. Ooh.
Just looking at it, like you may be good at infiltrating, but you are running out in the open on a bridge that is high enough that ship with that sail, that sloop could sail under it.
Oh, can get under it. Oh, so that's actually quite high up.
Yeah, sorry. So it isn't very clear on your end, but if you look on the other end, there's it's like a mismatch of different steps that leads up. So it's quite high up.
Yeah. Okay.
And then it goes back down when you get onto the other side of the jetty. The other side of the cave.
Celeste just kind of just looks over and tries to beckon, like.
What does that mean?
Yeah, what does this mean?
Yeah, what is that?
You're gonna audition for the X Factor. You think you'd do really well. You've got some
He's
skills.
just got it. He's got that thing.
He's got that X.
Celeste is just going to shrug and just be like, okay.
We should have developed some sort of
Buzzer system.
Yeah, like a signal. What does this mean? We should have described what this means before.
Yeah, he's doing the hand
Sorry,
signals
Silas.
without predetermining what the hand signals mean.
Hansel and Obsidian
Don't
are
just
just
do
looking
that.
at him like...
Should have.
Hey.
Oh, brilliant.
I've got to get down somehow without being spotted. That's the tricky bit.
I don't want to...
Well, you made it up
have
there without
things
being
that we can
spotted,
do.
so it's not that bad. I mean, if you want to do
Yeah.
it, do it.
I mean, do you want a distraction? We're sort of... You want us to... do magics?
I'll look and say, pointing at the one on the bridge, and try and say, like, look that way. Like,
We want him to look this way, right? Do you want to try and get their attention, Ansel, or should I?
If I do something, they will look this way.
Yeah. Okay, go for it.
Okay.
So
Just need to know.
you do a thing that will get their attention, and I will. Whilst you're doing it.
What were we doing
my
then,
spells.
guys?
My spells
so-
can't do as much as yours, as in like
I
causing.
moved to there. Oh shit. Fuck. Maybe to there instead of there. So I'm still against the wall, and if you want their attention over here, He's just going to throw a sickening blast at the guy on the
Oh,
bridge.
While he's doing that, I'm going to aim at this one as well. So, what does sickened? It will sicken him, right?
If I hit him, yeah.
Right. At the same time, then I'm just going to cast at him. Can he do a will save DC 17? Because it will help your thing if he can.
okay. So first of all, let's go from Ansel. Where are you firing your sickening blast?
Where I'm stood there, I should just be within 60 feet.
I actually don't see you currently. I've lost
Oh,
you.
sorry, I will draw your attention. One moment.
Oh, that's of course, yeah. Sorry, I completely missed you there. Yes. So you're there, and you're firing sickening blast at
The guy on the bridge.
guy on the bridge. Okay.
Him.
What's he got to do?
It depends if Obsidian's going first or if I'm going first.
Well, I think it would be wise because if he fails mine, then he's more likely to fail yours.
Okay.
All right.
So I kind of
Yeah.
wait, but I don't have to hit him with anything. He just has to do a DC 17 will save.
Close, but no cigar. He fails. What happens?
He is shaken,
Something's happened.
which I believe actually Ansel will know before I even look it up what that does because he's been doing
That
it.
does -2 to attacks, saves.
Same skill checks and ability checks. So his saves are on -2, so he'll be now on -2 to save against yours.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's a spell called Doom. So
Yes.
So I reckon
He's
just for a second, he has like a glimpse of his own like death. Like just one of many possibles, but he has a glimpse of falling onto like sharp rocks or something.
Yeah, sharp rocks.
just for a
He
second.
feels the rushing of the waves around him.
And then Ansel throws a sickening blast.
And that's at his touch.
That's on his touch, so 22 on his touch.
It's an absolute hit, as I'm sure you knew.
Yes. So he needs to do a fortitude save, DC 15. Or be sickened.
He fails. He is sickened.
So he's sickened and shaken now.
Yep.
So it's essentially the same.
Yep.
Except he's also -2 to weapon damage.
Okay. Yep.
And he also takes 3 points of damage. And he's sort of quite high up, isn't he?
Oh yeah,
Like-
like he's at the top of the stairs that like goes
It's that
down.
vertigo thing
Yeah.
of like underneath him.
Yeah, all of a sudden, like the bridge used to feel quite wide to him, and now it's like this. As this power erupts towards him, there is a ripple of response as people start turning around. The sea snakes behold some kind of commotion happening on the bridge. That will count that as sort of your surprise round. Silaster, is there one last movement you would like to do before we go into initiative? As you currently have surprise as well, technically.
Because I could get there, but
You would get there, but then it would be initiative, so up to you.
that's the thing. I wouldn't be able to charge because that would, yeah.
I think
Probably best
I'm
to stay
going
where you
to-
are for now.
Or go down the
gonna
ladder,
slide-
maybe?
just at least to
Yeah,
get down
I'm going
from
to slide
there.
down the ladder. So as they've done this, I just slide down the ladder, land, and that's it.
So he gets this strike, like goes, and like rights himself, and he sees you land on the opposite side of the bridge on the rock, and he goes, "Intruders! Kill them!" Roll initiative.
I'm not going to roll. Should I just say that my kobold goes on my turn?
Yep, that's fine by me, honest.
It just makes things easier.
13.
Ooh, also 13.
Ansel's
That's
done
fine,
very
because-
well in.
Silaster, you don't want to be leaving the bridge, really.
Not
You
yet.
don't want to be making it to the other side.
We both got 13, but Silaster will go first because he has a higher
Yes.
initiative.
Mod.
Okay, bear with.
I don't even know what we're up against, really, because we haven't seen in that cave properly yet. I'm terrified.
I can sort of see in it.
I can see in a little bit. I can see there's
What did
another
you
lot
get,
down.
Ansel? You got 18.
18.
Ansel doing really well there.
Yeah, the initiative rolls have been pretty good this time.
Silaster got 13, so he's
13.
going before Obsidian
Yes.
by 1. Yeah,
Yes.
very good. And I'm just doing the others, so just bear with me 1 second. 8, 9. Okay, so he gives a cry. Kill them, intruders! Kill them as I look for the music. Where is it gone? Kill them. There it is.
Now.
Now. Ansel,
Raiding pirates.
you're up.
Let me just check him in range of this guy. I'm going to hit the next guy over with a sickening blast, this guy in red.
Yeah. Okay.
24.
24
Is that-
absolutely lands on his touch.
Possibly a critical.
Yeah.
Do you critical on that?
I'm
I
not
don't
sure
know
about
what we're
Eldritch.
doing.
Is it the rain touch sickening blast?
Yeah.
You would critical on the damage, but not on any like DC or anything.
There you go. Wow.
Only times 2 though.
Cool. I'll make a note of that. 13 on there.
Confirms on his touch.
So he takes 2d6 damage.
Same for all spells and the like.
7 points of magical damage. And
How-
he needs to do a fortitude save.
How do you kill him?
Oh. As Ansel reaches out with his hand, his skin just starts... It's quite sort of sea-worn and, like, blistering. It just starts splitting apart. And he's just like... as his skin
Oh my
tears
God.
itself off his body.
The guy standing in front of him is like reeling back in horror. It's like he's watching the climax of the Raiders of the Lost Ark all of a sudden. Just watching this guy just having a meltdown, literally. Anything else on your turn, Ansel?
Horrendous.
Yeah, I'll also curse the guy next to him as he's isn't feeling confident after that, so he just needs to do a will save, DC 15.
That's a fail.
He's cursed, which is -2 to attack, saves, checks, and damage.
Everything. Okay. That was... Okay, you cursed him. He's number 4. Cool. That was your turn, Ansel. The one on the bridge has spotted you slide down, Silaster, so it's just going to close on your location. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just.
Is it a charge attack?
Yeah.
See, I know you have a thing against charging, so whenever you go, is it a charge attack? I kind of want to go, no. But he did shout, kill them! So absolutely, it's a charge.
Yay! It's only a maneuver, but excellent. We both roll opposed dex rolls.
Yeah,
He's at
certainly.
-4 to checks, of course.
Oh. He is at -4.
Excellent. So,
Oh.
24.
You absolutely obliterate him on that roll. What happens?
Excellent. Well, if I failed, he would have got an extra bonus to attack.
He gets extra attack. That's right. Yeah.
But because I succeeded, on the charge, I basically get to reposition his charge and push him 2 squares in my direction of choice. Guess where they're going? Over the edge! Ooh. As I counter-charge them off.
He is going to fall, and that, as we've established, was 20 feet. Do you want to roll 2d6 for me, please, Michael?
I'd love to.
As he falls, but not too far away from the rock, so he still has a chance to be killed just from falling.
7.
On what does he land as he dies?
Which body
there's,
part?
there's an extra bit of the rock that's jagged up, and basically his back lands on it, and just Bane breaking Batman's like just the back snap.
Yeah, just still reeling from the strike from Ansel from distance. Yeah, you just completely overwhelming me, sent reeling over the edge, his charge completely gone awry, smashed onto the rocks. Excellent work. Let's see. Number 2 is still around somewhere. Oh yes, well, that's the thing. I need to see if he's in range. I keep trying to reframe this as well. I should really do it on the other one. There we go.
He is in range, I think, because I just did it. If it's 80 feet, which I think it is.
It is just, yeah.
He
It
is
just.
Yeah, he's in range.
Yeah.
I want to see him do it. Bring it on.
Well, no, he's shooting at. He's definitely shooting at Silaster. The kobold hasn't acted, so he hasn't drawn attention to him. So he's shooting at Silaster. And he's got sort of like a bit of a range on him as well, a height on him as well. AC for Silaster, please.
18.
Crossbow bolt clacks into the tower behind you. It misses you. I just realised I need to cross him out. There you go. That was number 2. Number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9. He's going to stop there at the top of the bridge, and he's sort of like facing off against you, sort of like blocking the way ahead. This one is going to try and take a shot. Oh, no, you've got cover. He can't see you. So he won't be able to take a shot at you unless he moves, I guess, but then he'll probably go for someone else.
I'm just here, Rob, so he's probably got line of sight on me.
Yeah. 3
Barely
5 step.
see you. You're very camouflaged.
Yeah, that was something that I was very aware of when I chose that that texture. It's a little problematic.
I'll just spin myself a little.
Yeah, he will take the shot against you there. AC, please. Obsidian.
AC is 15.
That's a hit. Stunk. Crossbow bolt flies out of nowhere, slams into your side for max. That is 7 points of piercing.
Okay.
Sorry, that isn't max. No, never mind.
I resist some of it, but ow!
Kathunk slams into your shoulder.
Yeah. Ah.
Who was that? That was number... Oh, it'd help if I had the select tool. There we go. That was number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to rush to there. There we go. Siaster, it's your turn.
Well, I had adaptive styled earlier, so I was able to kind of refresh and redesign my maneuvers. So, as a swift action, I will drop invisible in my cloak of shadows, and then I will 5, 10, 15, 20. I shall move across the bridge, and when there's just the sound of someone advancing, and as I get close enough, I'm going to attempt a touch attack on him.
Yeah, by all means, roll it up.
26 on his touch.
Yes.
Here comes the post trip.
Oh no.
26.
Bloody hell. That's a 1 on the die.
Guess where I'm throwing him.
Well, which direction? Because it looks like open water there.
I'm going to throw him onto the edge of the boat.
Yeah, you can throw him there. Yeah, that's fine. That's a 30-foot drop onto the boat.
So I'm still invisible. So all they've seen is this guy just has a slight hop, like as he's gently thrown into the air and down.
Yeah, because you're invisible. you just see him falling off the edge for no reason. Oh my god! He falls. Do you want to roll 3d6 points of bludgeoning damage from me, please, Silaster?
Oh, 6.
He lives. Slams onto the boat and it's like
Lives, but he's not having a good day.
just in agony, landed on his back like the wood's broken. Yeah, not good, and he's cursed. So not ideal. Anything else on your turn?
Swift move attack. No, I'm all good.
Obsidian, it's your turn.
Well, I think first the kobold, my zombie,
Oh yes,
will attempt a shot. Actually got his stats up, that would be good, on the other tower.
Great call.
And the range increment is also 80, so same. So here we go. Come on, kobold. 21.
Ooh.
Has he got a light crossbow? Because that's a possibly critical,
19,
I think.
20, that's possibly a critical.
Possibly a critical on a 19.
Hello.
Nope, not a critical.
Not a critical, but a hit.
Hopefully. Okay, so that's just 1d6. Takes 1 point of damage. Oh, man.
Thunk.
Possibly a critical. God damn it.
Was that the guy on the boat?
No,
No,
it was
on the tower.
Dude on the other tower. So I will, and it's a little bit hard to zoom right in to see the squares. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think. Well, no, I was here, so actually I can do that in. That is 30 feet. So yeah. Move to the top there. Now I can get a better view of what's going on, at least. Oh, okay. Oh no. 25 feet plus 5 feet per 2 levels, and now my bloody ruler's disappeared. I hate when that happens. So per 2 levels. So it's 30 feet, which I can't do. Okay, never mind. In which case, this guy. Sorry, I'm on the wrong thing. This guy, I'm going to do a ranged touch on him.
Okay, so let's bring up his details. That is number 6. Go right ahead.
Oh, no, I'm not. I can't do that on him. I can't do the ranged touch. In which case, actually, what I will do instead, then, is nice and simple. I will move up behind Silaster.
You bump into invisible.
I've done double movement. And that is my turn.
Very good. We continue. As you note more rush from round the other side of Cove. They stand there for the moment, looking horrified as their outpost is being invaded by an unknown force. One of them will yell, "How many of them are there?" And they look at the bridge and see Obsidian just standing there on his own. Just one! We're back to the top of the round. Ansel.
I'll just sickening blast this guy directly in front of me. Empty.
Yeah, by all means.
14 on his touch.
Yes, that's guy right opposite, yeah. 14 on his touch is a hit.
3 points of damage, and he needs to do a fortitude save.
Boom! Staggers back from the 3 points of damage. Fortitude save. 8 in total.
DC was 15.
Yeah.
So he is sickened. -2 to attack, saves, checks, and damage.
Okay. Second. Very good. Anything else on your turn, Ansel?
No, that'll do me.
You take another sniper shot, a sickening sniper shot, across the open waves and slams into him. He staggers in pain. One has been killed. 2 took 1 point of damage. It's going to return fire at the zombie kobold.
Oh. And actually, yeah, okay. 13 armor class.
That is possibly a fumble. Oh, and an 18 on the second roll. What a waste. So just a miss. Shoo! It just completely misses the kobold. Oh no, it's a fumble.
Lucky boy.
No, it was just a miss. Sorry.
No, he rolled an 18.
Yeah,
It's just
yeah,
a
yeah.
miss.
So that was him.
So keen to throw your weapons away.
I know, right?
Butterfingers.
Right. Butterfingers. 4 is going to use half his movement to stand in pain, looking up like... looking up at where he thought there was some kind of elf, and now there is like this strange masked individual with a plague mask. He uses the other half of his movement, 5, 10, to get to there. And he is going to... Is he? No, he's going to rush to the stairs and press himself against the wood there in an attempt to provide himself some cover and to recover from the impact of falling and smashing into the ground.
Oh.
What?
No, I was just saying that he fell 30 feet.
Oh yeah, it was bad. It was really bad.
Onto the pointy end of a ship.
Number 5 here is going to use his movement to reload, and he's been tracing Obsidian running across the bridge. Another crossbow bow arcs towards your AC, which is Obsidian.
15.
It's a hit.
Oh dear.
This is the crack shot.
Obsidian's taking a little bit of a clobbering.
5 points of piercing damage as the crossbow bolt slams into your side. Glances off your armour, but really, really hurts.
I mean, thank God for that damage reduction. And it isn't a lot, so still, ow!
Yeah, he feels your steps. You miss a step almost on the bridge. You get a little bit of vertigo from the strike, but thankfully you don't fall. This guy, who has been badly sickened, can't really do anything against Ansel. So he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. He's going to stop short at the stairs. That'll be his turn. The rest... No, that's Silas's turn now.
Okay, so that's comes out of invisibility, but he's still kind of moving. So it looks like he's just whoom, and he's still moving. So he takes one step, a 5-foot step. He kind of wants us to jump down here.
Okay, you're going to have to do a jump check then. So that's a 30-foot drop.
That is a 30-foot drop.
Sorry, not 30-foot. That will be a 20-foot drop.
Ooh.
He fell onto the boat. That was 30. It's 20-foot. No,
Would it be
hang on. Yeah, tower was 30, rock was 20. So yeah, it's a 20-foot drop to land on that even bit there. Yeah.
Would it be a tumble check? To make
You can do a tumble check to negate some of the damage, yeah.
I have that information.
Yeah, so do I. Hang on.
DC 15 to treat fall as if it were 10 feet shorter.
Oh,
So
nice.
in theory, if I meet a DC 15, I take no damage because you ignore the first 10
Yep.
feet.
Fingers crossed.
1d20 plus, I think it was 12. Yeah.
Oh. So you run, well, you tumble, so you do some kind of action roll right as you land.
Yeah, I land, I roll.
Unnecessary flip.
As I roll, I action roll, and as I come out of the action roll, I attempt just to punch him in the gut.
Oh my god, that's so cool. Come on.
18 to hit.
It's a hit. At him, yep, absolutely.
Perfect. 4 damage.
How'd you kill him?
No styles here. This is just full fist, and I just plunged it as hard as I could into his abdomen. So it's like
Fished him up.
I fished him up.
Already wounded, falls to your strike, collapsing hard onto the wooden deck.
Annoyingly, that's all I can do. But my I act. Did I say I act? No. I activate my Child of Shadow stance as well. Yeah.
Can you do that?
It's swift, but it won't activate until next turn. So it's ready for next turn.
Good to know. That was Silas's turn then. Obsidian.
Zombie Kobold will shoot at the other watchtower.
Shoo!
8. So prob's not.
Twangs and flips off the.
I
the
know.
edge of the tower.
It's so annoying, my rolls. And I think I can 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I can certainly reach that guy. And just touch him. Just reach forward and try and grab his face.
Yep, so you rush down the stairs at him. He's got like a vicious looking boarding axe.
16 on his touch armor
You
class.
grab his touch armor class quite easily there. Good job.
Oh, for the sake of all that is unholy. 1 point of negative energy damage.
Already
Just
injured,
come on.
so doesn't look particularly great.
Essentially, rather than negative energy, I think all I do is run up to him and just slap him in the
He's
forehead.
like, oh! Like sort of wobbles on the stairs.
I just say, spam.
Spam, no, not spam.
You have been spammed, my
You've been
friend.
spammed, my friend.
Negative energy spam.
It's such a
That's my
negative
turn.
action, spamming people. Right, number... Where the hell is number 7 gone? He's there somewhere.
Would number 7 please step forward?
Number 7! Oh, number 7's up there! Yes, I forgot to use him last time. Well, he was taking special aim, shall we say. Special aim. Because he's really wanting to shoot. He's out of range. He won't act then. That's why I didn't do it last time. Now that I think of it. Okay. So that's number 7, 9. There's 8. Remind me, charge. Can you double movement and then strike?
Yeah, you get a +2 to your attack, but -2 to your armor class.
He's gonna do it. He charges you.
I do not have my charge maneuver because I've used it.
Good. He swipes at you. Any mischance?
No, because I only activated at the end. So just straight up armor class 18.
That is a hit. He rushes forth with his hatchet and just swings it hard at you. You're able to dodge out of the way for most of it, but it cuts hard into your arm.
Have we lost
Dealing.
Matt?
I lost him for a second, but I refreshed and he's back.
Oh, I'll do that as well in a sec.
I also don't have him.
Let's quickly do the damage and then I'll refresh.
That is. Oh, that is 5 points of slashing damage.
Oh. Welcome back, Obsidian.
Hello. I can still hear you.
Yeah, that was really weird.
But you weren't moving, but I wasn't looking at you. No.
Good old roll 20. If you missed it, that guy charged across the decking, smashed into Silaster. That was his turn. Let's see.
Oh, no, now Ansel's having his moment. He's back.
Yeah, you did me again.
7, 8, 9. He's just going to move to there. These guys are going to start coming over.
Silaster, you really need to move out of the way if they're all bunched together.
They get to about there. We're back to the top of the round. Ansel.
So Ansel's gonna sickening blast this guy, this fella,
Oh, yes.
sniping from the other shore. 21.
Hits his touch.
So he takes 6 points of damage now.
Oh! It just smashes into him. He's barely standing. Like,
I think
terrible
his
power
ribs
racks him.
collapse.
Yeah, like he's barely
For a
breathing. He
second.
staggers there, like desperately trying to lift his crossbow. Anything else on your turn,
And
Ansel?
he needs to do a fortitude save or be sickened.
That's a 9 total, so I believe that's a fail. Second.
That is. So
Second.
it's -2 to attack, save, checks, and damage.
Okay.
And then Ansel's actually going to move just to be a bit more helpful. He's going to come over here.
Okay.
And that is it.
Number 2 continues the range warfare with the undead kobold. Shoo! That's more like it. Does an 18 hit the kobold?
Terribly sorry, you're talking about my kobold, and
Yep.
I was looking up my next movement. An 18 definitely hits kobold. He's on 13, so
That is 5 points of piercing damage. Thunk.
he takes no piercing damage at all.
Is he a skeleton or a zombie?
He is a zombie.
Oh, they got it as well, have they?
They have it, but they have a different thing. So where skeletons need bludgeoning to overcome it, zombies need slashing to overcome it, but they are both resistant to piercing. So he takes no damage from that at all. As I think it goes into him, it sticks in him, and
Just
it
doesn't do anything.
literally barely even
kobold.
notices.
Yes, Terra. Terra fills his eyes. He's trying to make out what the creature is, and then suddenly it dawns on him what it is. He's like, that thing isn't alive!
He's going to be here all day.
Haven't got enough crossbow bolts for this shit. That was him. That was number 2. Number 5 is next. Does number 5 live?
Is number 5 alive?
Is he? That's a good question. Where is number 5? Oh, number 5 was there. That's right. He was the one who was like sniping Obsidian the whole time. He is instead going to, I think, and seeing all his energy fly out. Yeah, he's going to take a shot at Ansel. AC?
16.
That's a hit. That is, again, it's the magic number. 5 points of piercing damage. Slams into you, Ansel.
Ouch. Yeah, Ansel buckles slightly.
Ooh.
Hit.
Come on. Number 6 is the one that is opposing Silastra, I believe. Yes. Brings up that a vicious looking hatchet and tries to bury it in your skull. AC.
18. Has he gone twice? Because he hit me once already before I've acted.
Did he?
Yeah, he took out a chunk. He took out 5 hit points from me, and I've not acted since.
No, that was the other guy. That was him. No, that was number 8 that charged you.
Charged.
This
Someone
guy.
charged
Oh,
you.
I'm talking. Yeah, I'm
when I
sorry.
was frozen.
But 6 isn't going for you. Sorry, 6 is going for Obsidian.
I was in front of me. Right.
Yes, so he is going to go for you. I already rolled the attack.
15.
Yeah, that is a hit.
Okie dokie dokie dokie.
It's the magic number. 5 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Slices hard into you.
Again,
Now
he
it's
feels,
Silas's
he
turn.
feels resistance.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
ow!
Yeah. Now it's Silas's turn.
Okay, so Silastra is before he'll do his attack first against the one next to him. What's he got? I've done that one. Hit that one. Those. I've got 2 left. Right. You know what? He's going to try what he tried earlier. I'm going to make a concentration check against the guy's armor class next to me.
The guy that just charged you on your
Yeah.
side. Yeah, okay.
So whether that's done against his new armor class with the -2.
Oh, yeah, correct. Yeah, his armor class is reduced because he just charged you. Go ahead.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
His armor class is still better than that, unfortunately.
That's okay. It means that I just hit him normally. I don't get any bonuses against it. So 17 to hit his current armor class.
It's a hit.
Nice. Oh, for God's sakes, 2.
God
I hit him
damn.
weakly with my palm because I'm still trying to do this technique and it's just failing.
Yeah,
Nice.
he's really, yeah, like it's really bad. Really bad. Just like.
That's it for the time being. I'm not going to risk 2 attacks opportunity just yet.
Roll 20 hater.
It honestly does. Obsidian. Let's see how much it hates you. What are you going to do?
I will reopen my dice from when I refreshed. I will have my kobold fire at the other tower again.
Yeah, Tower Wars continue.
13.
It's a miss. It's just-
Right, standard.
it's just
And then
so
I will
easy.
try
The
and-
one can't hit.
Rubbish.
The other one
I don't
can't
know,
hit.
right? I mean, he's got the same attack as I do, but I will attempt to touch the guy in front of me again, but it is his touch armor class. 15 on his touch armor class.
Is a hit on his touch armor class, absolutely.
Okay. And this time 5 points, as I have spammed him once, and this time I just make contact and touch his face and sap a bit more out of him.
Oh my god, you absolutely eviscerate him. What's it like when he died? Oh wait, hang on.
Oh!
No. Yeah, it is. He is dead. What's he like when he dies?
Okay, yeah, amazing. So once again, it's that same thing. You know, it's in Harry Potter where he touches his head and pulls the memory out of his head. It's kind of like that. So I touch him with fingers and then just draw his spirit out and just throw it.
Yes,
then his
unfortunately,
body
he doesn't feel
felt it.
that pensive. He actually feels pretty upset as, as his soul is drawn from him. And
Well played, sir.
he is no more defeated. Long may his spirit haunt this cove. Anything else on your turn, Obsidian?
Yeah, I should move really. 1, 2, down the steps. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay,
There.
very good. Let's see. Where is number 7? I always forget where he is. 7's up here. And someone's in range. But can he see you? This is a good question. Does he actually have line of sight on you there?
Me?
Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't.
No.
He can't see you. And he's out of range. Long has he waited. And he will wait longer.
We'll continue.
He's considering coming down it from his tower, to be fair, but he knows it wouldn't be wise to do so, but it would also be more fun. Let's see. So number 8 is the one that is locked in deadly combat with Silaster. Brings up a hatchet once again. just brings it down hard on Silaster AC.
18.
Oh my god, he's hit you again. Like you're in this epic duel, like you smack him and then like he swipes hard and it cuts across your chest. Blood pours from you as he delivers 4 points of slashing damage.
Oh.
Amazing. Number 9. Can he do anything? Yeah, he's just gonna rush you, Obsidian.
AC 15.
He just like stomps up to you, vicious cutlass in his hand, and he just tries to run you through. AC, what? Sorry,
15.
I will remember eventually. That is a hit.
Yeah. Not a single hit has missed me.
Yeah, that's it. That's 3 points
My
of
AC
slashing
is
damage.
just completely ineffective. How much, sorry?
It's the 3 points of slashing damage.
Oh, finally, I actually do a good job at negating.
Good.
Yeah.
Everything thrown at you has hit you. Oh god. That was number 9. Number 10, 11 and 12 are kind of like psyching themselves up to approach you, to be honest. They're the second wave. They're going to hit you whilst they're fresh. They line up, getting ready, goading you, shouting, "Come on then! Come on then!" We're back to the top of the round. Ansel.
Just need to check some distances. Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to move him. I was trying to turn this other guy around. To no avail. No, it's not happening. Never mind.
25. Okay. See if I'm in range of anyone useful. Ah, fuck. I guess I'll just hit this guy that Silaster's struggling with a
Nice.
sickening blast.
Oh my god.
Uh, 12 on his touch.
Amazing. So, that is a hit on his touch.
So he takes 6 points of damage.
How'd you kill the guy? Like slices Silaster, raises an axe, and then you kill him.
Sickening slops.
Sickening slots.
Sickening slap.
We love sickening slops.
Ansel just throws dark energy low, and his knees just buckle underneath him, and he tumbles into the sea.
Oh my god.
Legs shattered.
Hits the boat on the way in, dies.
Sorry to slops you, but I figured you're probably better freed up, aren't you?
It's all good. Yep.
No one has slopped.
Honestly, in this sort of
History,
situation where
more
there's
than
so
Mike.
many of them against you, gotta
Mike
get
is
through
the slop master,
He
so
is the
don't
slop.
apologise.
Best
They just
slot
call
with
it
a
the
throwing
slop.
axe.
Yeah. I remember the throwing axe.
Oh yes.
Yeah, that's it anyway. From me.
Amazing. Number 2 is going to redirect his fire, knowing that he just keeps missing that guy. So he's going to shoot at the second to furthest target away, Ansel. He's going to shoot at you, AC.
16.
That is a hit. 3 points of piercing damage. Hits you in the shoulder.
Bastard.
Uh,
Yeah, he's still doing okay, it's fine. Doesn't like getting hit though.
Number 5 is going to turn, uses his movement to reload his crossbow, opens fire on Silaster. AC.
18.
Oh my god, there's a 19 on the die! Which is possibly a critical with a crossbow. Right. Just a hit. 4 points of piercing damage. Thunk! That was number 5. Silaster, it's your turn.
Okay, so swift action doesn't count as anything. I'm gonna. So free action. Sorry, I'm taking a potion.
Free action.
I need to get my swift and free actions right. Okay, 11 hit points back.
Nice.
I shall remove the potion, and then. I'm just going essentially full anime at this point. I stand there, and you just see kind of smoke start to move off him like energy, just smoke channeling, as you just see Silaster just kind of focusing on the spot as I do adaptive style, charging my smoke and my energy to change and re-ready my maneuvers.
Oh
But
my
that's
goodness.
a full-round action.
It is
I've got-
actually, so it's Dragon Ball, like, ah!
Pretty much. And instead of chi, it's smoke, because I've got my Child of Shadow stance on.
Amazing.
Move that technique, because it's shit. I know what I'm swapping next level.
Okay, so is that
Okay,
your
that-
turn, Silaster?
That's it, yep. Heal and re-ready.
Obsidian, it's your turn.
Zombie Kobold, go, go, go! Same again.
Come on.
14.
Is a miss, unfortunately.
It's just not going well. The guy in front of me on his touch armor class. Oh, fuck.
You try and, like, just grab hold of him, and he just bats your hand aside.
He's going to get an attack of opportunity because I'm going to move.
You'll take it.
Yeah. 15.
Possibly a critical.
Oh, well. I mean, damn.
That isn't a critical, it's a hit.
Okay.
5 points of slashing damage. Oh my god.
I move to there.
So you rush out of the way, but as you run, like, he just hacks at your back as you pass him.
Okay.
And you realise that there's a wall of low-life pirates in front of you.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, it looks like the numbers are starting to play against you. Both on the rolls and in terms of the sheer weight of them that are swarming towards you.
Actually, I think I would have ended my move there. I had plenty of move left, and since I wanted to get out of his range, that's a happier spot for me.
We're gonna switch up the music, I think. To
Silastra could just take care of this guy. left him for you.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Perfect for
It's all good.
us.
I don't think he's taken any damage. I kept trying to touch him, and he was just like, no. Just winding out the way of it.
sorry, I was a little preoccupied doing the music change there. So you've moved forward. What else have you done, Obsidian? Sorry.
Oh, I tried to touch him and failed, so that was my
of course
attack.
you did,
and then
yeah.
that was-
Sorry, yes, you did.
And then
yeah.
that was my movement, so that's my turn.
Gotcha. Okay, so that was your turn. Number 7 is going to see if he can shoot at anyone. Can he? Are you in range now, number 7? Can you fulfill your most basic function of pulling a hair trigger of a crossbow? Let's find out. Nope, passes through that wall, doesn't it? Still can't. He's waiting. He's like, one day.
Have we made taking a potion a free action?
Well, it always has been when we've played.
Okay.
For the
In which case,
for
then,
the entirety of the last campaign we played, that is the rule.
Well, I'm not disputing it. I'm just asking if that's the case. Okay. Well, I didn't say so, so I won't have. But I just know I count at the beginning of my next turn before I do anything.
No, you can absolutely have done it this turn if you want.
I just because
You
I
didn't
did a
use it,
thing that
did you?
missed and then a move and then it was free. So
Yeah, you can do it. Yeah, roll it. Is it Cure Light Wounds?
It is. It's just cure light
D8
wounds.
plus 5. Go for
It's
it.
only conflicting rules
Yeah,
from this
no
game
worries.
to others, so I'm a bit hazy. But there we go. Okay, beautiful. That's lovely stuff.
Excellent. So you feel a little bit heartened as you take that potion. He was trying to aim for you but can't. Number 8 died. I forgot to cross him off. Number 9, severely wounded. Severely wounded, yes, that was it. Ansel slammed him with an attack but didn't finish him.
Oh, is that this guy?
Yeah, he's really bad.
Oh, I didn't think he'd been touched yet. Fair enough. Good stuff.
Well, he turns and he
touched
wonders
him rough.
why you've run away from him, and he staggers after you with a free 5-foot step and tries
Beautiful.
to bury his boarding axe in your back.
Very nice.
Possibly a fumble.
Hey! Someone missed me.
Just a miss. Swings hard, but you.
I need a
constantly
better armor
moving.
class.
Yes, I think so.
This is from sickened people as well, some of them.
You're absolutely right. I didn't actually take that into account.
Nope.
But it would have just been a miss anyway, so there we are. Right. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, Obsidian.
It's all good. Bring it on. This is what I want. Bring it on.
They just
Come.
rush you. They just rush you.
All of them.
All of them.
All of them.
Untouched.
All of them.
First one rushes in at your AC of 15.
Well, he's not close enough to hit me though.
Yeah, he is.
I think there might be a glitch.
I suspect.
Unless he's here, but
He's here.
Oh,
space
okay,
us.
yeah. There's a discrepancy between one and the other. That I hate that it does that. That's so frustrating. I have you.
On yours, he's right. I'm stood here.
Yeah, well, he's trying to go for you.
I'm here.
Ah, right.
So
You've
he would
moved
need
on
to
it now.
come in
There we go. Right,
here. Right.
right. That was very confusing. He runs for you.
I'm just trying to look at it on the stream to see what you can see, and I was in the wrong place according to that, which is weird.
Yeah, it's bizarre.
Doesn't matter. It's all good now.
Right, so on this one, he's directly in front of you and flanking. That's very confusing. Okay, so in that case, +2 to his attack.
I'm here.
Yeah, he's not flanking from
He's not flanking.
what everyone else can
You've
see.
moved back. I'm so confused. It's moved
Yeah,
back.
I'm close to this wall. I was over here so that this guy couldn't shoot me.
Yes.
So that's the square I'm in, is that one.
Yeah.
But on the stream one, I can see they are flanking me, but they're not from where I've put myself. Really weird. Why is it doing that? Maybe if I refresh?
Maybe.
Hang on, let me...
It's probably me that has to refresh, but I'm trying to avoid me being the one that refreshes because I'm worried about what it does to the stream.
We're back in the room. So I've done a replaced
no.
me.
I might just move you.
If I move myself all the way over there
No, I've moved you. There we go.
and then move back.
Yeah. Yes, there we go. Okay, right. So you're definitely there by that wall.
I'm in that square there, right next to the wall
Yeah.
there. That's the one.
Now you're back. Oh my god. He's
What's
going
going
for
on
you.
with
I
me?
don't know. That's so
I
bizarre.
don't understand.
That's so
If you,
bizarre.
I mean, so the others can get in.
Stupid roll 20.
You know, that space is free. Oh, on the stream now it has.
It looks
Well,
fine on the
I
stream,
don't
so
know.
that's what we'll go with.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
right. He attacks +2 on his
15.
attack because no, it's not +2. He's not flanking you, so it's just a normal attack. He misses you.
Hey! That's 2 people that have missed me now. Yes! Oh my god, everything's coming up obsidian.
There's still 3 more.
It's all good. It's all good, man. It's all good.
Okay. It's really weird having to do this.
Yeah, that's fine. He's face on to me now.
There we go. He rushes you. That is a hit.
Bring it on. Actually, go
That
just
is
erase
6 points of slashing damage.
it. Ooh, that was a hefty
It
one.
was.
So I was on that. Now I'm on that. Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That
You
space
can't
is
get that.
free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He gets in there. Oh god.
Uh-oh.
DC 15. Armor class 15. Is it a critical?
That
Possibly.
looks like a possible threat.
Possibly. I can't believe how
I
good
have
I'm
a-
rolling this session.
Just 1 second.
I confirmed it
There's
with
a
a critical.
physical harm.
Shit.
Confirmed.
It's not that. I know that I get some resistance to criticals. Like, there's a chance that some criticals will fail at certain level, but I'm not sure if it's now.
I don't
Oh,
think
like
at level 3. I mean, I'd be pretty impressed.
Fortification. It's a really minimal. Even my like same with my damage reduction. I have
That
it,
is
but
a
it's
critical,
102.
I'm afraid.
But yes, that is a critical. That I don't have a resistance
my
to critical.
God.
So do it.
I don't believe that's 10 points of slashing damage.
Oh! That's not good.
Okay,
He's still up.
He's still up.
he is still up.
Oh my god.
Wow.
That's very scary.
Very scary. I'm tense there. Right, that was all of them. We're back to the top of the round. Ansel.
I guess I'll move. So. Stand on this corpse, and I'm going to
Get the
sickening blast this guy because I think Obsidian can handle those guys around him. Having seen what he can do before.
That's true. Yeah, he's got a few tricks up his sleeve.
8 on the touch, which I suspect will be a miss.
8 on the touch is a miss, I'm afraid. Who was that at? Sorry.
The
Dude up the
archer
watchtower.
on
Oh, on the top, yeah. Yeah, sadly not to be.
the I'll burn a curse on him as well.
Very well.
Had enough of being shot by arrows. He needs to do a DC 15 will save.
This is the one on the tower, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh god, 3 on the die. That is a fail.
He is cursed. Is -2 to attack, saves, checks, damage.
Yeah, okay. Anything else on your turn, Ansel?
No, that's it.
It's now his turn. He's at a -2, but he is going to shoot down at Silaster.
18.
The curse. How does the curse prevent Silaster from being shot, Ansel? Because that would have hit you had it not been for the curse.
So just as he's about to take the shot, the tower around him just creaks and buckles slightly. It's not collapsed or anything, but it just shifts his footing, and he just misses at the last second.
Yeah, pings off the bridge behind Silaster. Amazing. That was him. Number 5. Yeah, I know you're somewhere. No, not him, not him, not him. Oh, 5 is the guy with the crossbow. He's gonna... he's gonna try and shoot... You can't shoot Obsidian. Totally surrounded.
Totally surrounded.
Gonna shoot Silaster. I'm gonna attempt to anyway. Is it 18 still?
Yep.
Wild miss. Wild miss. Thunk. Thuds into the wood. Silaster, it's your turn.
Oh, right.
If I yell hold to you, you might get some slops after this. If I just yell hold, because you're literally just before me. If you were to delay till just after me, you might have a better time of it.
Well, at least for this round, I know what I'm going to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to move to here.
Okay.
And I'm going to... He's already been weakened as well, so I'm just going to attack this guy here. No maneuvers, just one straight up hit.
Yep, he is badly wounded.
Possibly a critical.
Sure.
11.
Not a critical, it's a hit.
3.
How'd you kill him?
I run up, I get behind him, and I see what's going on, so it's just a very quick snap of the neck.
Ooh. Yeah, just like... And he tumbles to the ground, motionless.
My child of shadow now activates because I've moved a bit.
Oh my goodness. Anything else on your turn?
That's it. Moved, attacked. Good.
Obsidian, it's your turn. You are beset.
Well, first and foremost, Zombie Kobold is going to try and shoot the other tower.
Come on.
Come on.
15.
Is a hit!
He has got a 13, then a 14, then a 15. Yeah, 3 consecutive rounds.
Come
Oh my
on.
gosh. He does 1 point of damage.
Nearly wrenched my headphones out of my laptop then. Fucking hell.
my god.
Oh my
Zombie
god.
Kobold.
So,
Skeletons
in
are
total,
great.
he has taken 2 points,
2 points
of
of
damage.
Wow.
Can this guy, and this guy will make a will save, please, DC 15.
I will roll 3 d20s to do it all at the same time. DC 15.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, okay, so... the 2... Sorry. This guy here...
Mm-hmm.
He succeeds. The other 2 fail.
So he will take half
Okay.
of 8, so he will take 4. But the other 2 take 8 points of damage as I do the whole thing, and this wave of kind of horrible greenish transparent energy just
What is it
through
like
them.
when they die?
Oh, as it
In
goes
one.
through them, the wave goes through. What? All three of them?
No. Two of them die.
So the wave goes through them, and the wave just it goes straight through their physical form, but it pulls their spirit form just out of their body, and it just vanishes on the wind.
Amazing. The guy who, bear in mind they all charge you at the same time. Some of them hit you, admittedly, but then two of them just drop dead, and from that power, and he just looks horrified at what he is.
However, he is going to be able to second attack of opportunity if he would like, because I need to get out of there before he has another round on me and let Silas to get in.
Yeah, completely out of desperation, he attacks.
15. Yes, of course it is.
Oh my god. That is... it's the number to beat. 5 points of slashing damage.
Okay, I am on 1 hit point.
Thank you, damage reduction.
4. And I'm going to be literally like... is the tower essentially like a wooden frame?
Yeah.
I'm going to go under it. So he can't shoot me from above either.
That's hilarious.
And then as a free action, glub glub.
Yeah. Oh my god.
And now I have 13 hit points, yeah.
Incredible.
All is well.
So, yeah, amazing. What an incredible display.
That was close.
Yeah.
I love damage reduction.
Hell yeah. See why.
It's a lifesaver.
Right.
Big time.
God, where is he? He's coming down. He's had enough. He uses his movement to climb down 30 feet, slides down, practice maneuver. Oh, don't move the fucking thing. That should be on the map layer, that's why. He slides down and is going to take a shot at Silaster.
Yes. Miss chance as well.
Let's see.
Never mind. 18. If he does 5 points of damage, I will be...
That's a 20 on the die.
Oh! Is that another 20? Oh,
That's
Roll
a
it up.
critical.
Shit, man.
Not bad.
5.
That's 7 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, but okay. Ah! I'm still standing.
Good.
I'm still.
I was on about 5 then!
Yeah.
You were like 4, even though I'm done. You took 7. How are you not? He was having us on.
Because everything was 5 damage. I was expecting 5.
Oh, I see. No. Well, it didn't roll very well, but there we are.
Just, I guess, the average.
Yeah. Bolt just slams into your gut and just sends you staggering back. Finally, he was able to hit something. He was waiting for that long. I'm glad. Then it's this guy. Watches Obsidian run and runs after him. Just like, you can't run from me. 6, yep. Swings hard at your armor class Obsidian. 15 still?
Yes.
He rolls a 2 on the die. Like, you duck behind the frame and it goes dunk and gets stuck in the wood next to you.
Nice.
Amazing. We're back to the top of the round, Ansel.
Ansel is going to finally take the field. So he's going to charge to help Obsidian out. Charging across here.
Nice.
Yeah, 2+2, right?
Yeah,
And then
to
minus
charge,
2
yeah.
armor class.
Yep.
20 to hit there.
It's an absolute hit.
So he takes 6 points of damage.
So he swings hard at Obsidian, his axe gets caught in the wood, and he turns around, and Ansel charges into him and kills him. How do you do it?
It's just a fucking scythe to the back. Like, he gets his axe stuck, and he's like... and, like, almost a foot of scythe is pierced through his chest.
Amazing. That is absolutely incredible. You note that
Pulls it back out.
the axe is buried very deeply into one of the wooden struts of the tower.
Is the guy on top of the tower within 20 feet?
No. They're 30 feet tall,
okay.
we've established.
Cool.
So, that was Ansel. Guy at the top of the tower is still going, and he can just point down and just shoot at you, Ansel. AC?
14 after the charge.
He is on -2. That is a miss.
Good, that's a relief.
Crossbow bolt, thunk into the sand next to you. Number 5 is still kicking around.
Come on.
Yeah, he is. Uses his movement. Another crossbow bolt. Fires at your AC, Silaster.
Mischance.
Mischance.
This time.
Right.
It still darts towards you.
You're just so shootable.
That's a 2 on the die. How do you dodge it?
I literally just swing at the last moment, ready to lunge myself forward. But it's just a
Dunk.
duck to the left. Whoa.
Thuds into the wood. It is now your turn.
Oh. I dodge. I almost use it as a spin on the spot to get myself and then just charge at him. And as I get close enough, I get my hand into a sharp line as I just attempt to cut across him
Okay.
with my
He stands ready and defiant.
clinging shadow strike. That's a D8, so I'm going to
Yeah,
re-roll
definitely
that.
re-roll the attack.
27.
Whoa, it's a hit.
So that is 11 points of damage.
How'd you kill him?
Oh,
It
well,
won.
again, this time, with the shadow across his palm, he was looking, as always, to cut across their eyes. And he does cut across the eyes. But again, it was too deep. He cut through the eyes.
Halfway into the head.
And then it just, yeah.
You can't believe it. He just can't believe this has happened as your hand goes through his face and he hurtles into the water. It turns crimson.
Excellent. That was a move. Well, so that was a charge,
Oh no, sharks.
an attack,
Gar sharks.
and a swift action. I turn invisible.
Zoom. And you're gone. And the crossbowman who so valiantly waited is terrified that you've just gone. We are on to Obsidian's turn.
Well, the kobold's gonna valiantly keep trying.
Come on.
No.
Now,
Kobold, you
it
suck!
slams into one of the wooden posts of the watchtower.
Is this dude dead?
Oh yes, he is. Sorry.
5 to the
Yeah, he's basically in half.
Would I be able to climb to the top of the tower for a touch?
Movement and an attack. Yes.
So essentially, I just to the top, but I'm sort of the same as Silas did, where I'm just sort of hanging off the edge, but I'm not anywhere near as acrobatic. So I sort of wrap one arm around and then just reach out and try and touch his leg. And it's in no way graceful. It's not like, it's like, just gonna...
Desperately trying to reach him. Okay.
21!
Oh, yes,
my
that is
God,
a hit on the touch armor class and a half. Bloody hell.
And once again, I try and pull his spirit out. But it probably pulls its way back in because he's now taken 3. What is it, this guy? He keeps taking 1s. Oh my God.
I will not die.
Oh my God. Yeah, literally, I tried to pull his spirit out and it went, no! Pulled itself back in.
That is
my turn.
Okay, this guy sees you go invisible, but he uses his movement to reload and then readies an action. That's his turn. We are back to the top of the round. Ansel.
Do you want me to finish this guy, or do you want him?
Currently up there at the top of the tower.
Honestly, it'd be the most beautiful slops if you finish him, and I'm so down. Do it.
I'll give it a shot.
Me and my zombie have both been trying for the whole fight. Do it.
I'll try and sickening blast him. 12 on his touch.
It's a hit on his touch.
So this should be a 1, really, shouldn't it? 4 damage.
How would you kill him with the perfect amount?
Ha! Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just on the wind.
Oh
That was beautiful. The waves crashing in.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he just he reaches out, slashes with the scythe instead, just flings dark energy up and just like fucking slices him in two, just bisects the guy.
Just, I can't believe it. Can't believe it. Thought he'd be there forever. He'd like set up a whole pension plan up there. Like he'd like started a small business up there. But then all of a sudden he's
gone, just like Obsidian.
He's gone. Yeah, that he just can't believe it. He's been struck by this energy, and then he just falls forward, and the top half of him just detaches from the bottom as he falls and splats directly in front of you, Ansel. He is done. One remains.
Well, I could move my space, but
and it is Silas's turn.
I come out of invisibility.
His readied action, he fires.
18.
That's a hit.
Yep.
Everyone say it with me.
Oh, wait. There is a mischance because I had moved up to that point. So,
Yes.
before doing that, there is a mischance.
I really hope it misses.
Close, but no.
Everyone say it with me.
5 points.
5
damage.
points of
Points
piercing
of
damage. Slams into you, Silaster, as you rush towards him. Dunk.
Well,
It hits
guess
you in the
what?
shoulder.
I'm going to make a touch attack.
Okay. Will it provoke it?
Nope. 16 on his touch.
Is a hit.
Excellent. We're now doing opposed trip attempt. So,
It's good.
24.
Not that good.
I run in, I get as close as I grab his crossbow to lurch him, and as he lurches forward with the, I then grab him by the scruff of his neck, and using all my might, just, and I drop my body down, and I throw him here, off the pier, into the water,
Okay.
with my mighty throw.
Right. Yeah, he falls in. there's nothing for him to hit there, really, so there's no guarantee he's going to die, really. He just falls into the water.
That's okay.
With a splash, he's in the water.
Oh my god, if I just
lost.
sap every bit of his strength now. So he literally just...
Oh my god. Obsidian, it's your turn.
Oh man, I really want to, but... where is this guy? He's there.
He's just fallen in here.
Oh, it's 105 feet. What's the penalty for going over your range increment? There's a minus...
Yeah, there is, but for
minus
now...
2 per...
5 feet, I think.
Per 5 feet? Well, crap, it'd be on a massive minus in that case. In which case, there's no point in him even going.
Might as well.
That dude's dead.
Everyone
Well,
rolls
I
20
guess
occasionally.
he would have to roll a 20. It's... I don't know how far over it is. It's... Because there's his range.
So, minus
So
2, minus
it's
4, minus 6, minus 8.
5.
So, minus 8.
Minus 8 from his normal score, so it would be minus 6. Actually on 13!
That's a
And
threat.
he
Not bad.
is, hang on,
That's a
he is
threat.
treading water, and that is a threat. 4. So
It's a hit, though.
Not a critical.
It is a hit.
My dear God. It does 4 points of damage.
So, there's a wet thud. Thunk. Like, yeah, it literally falls into him because you have to aim higher to get him.
Big time.
Arcs into him, slaps into him, and he's like, ah! Like, you hear him, like, cry out in the water. Still not dead.
But still,
Because he
that's
hasn't
the
been
most
touched. He
amazing
was
shot.
literally thrown harmlessly into the water.
The minus 6. An obsidian will slide down the ladder. And that's pretty much it. That's all he can do. Just will yell, "Bring us Vorates!" Is that his name?
Verates, yeah.
Bring us Vorates! That's the end of my turn.
It's his go. He goes, if you let me live, I will tell you where he is.
We already found you, didn't we?
He was going to use his movement to swim away, though.
So with one breath, he's telling us
He's absolutely swimming for that shore. With a crossbow bolt in him.
He's closer! Yes! He's in range!
That's his turn. We're back to the top of the round. Ansel. Prolonging this battle for so long. Could have just killed him, Silaster. No, you had to throw him in the water, didn't you?
Yep.
I'm going to attempt a range touch. Oh, fuck.
My God.
That's a miss.
It's a miss. Anything else on your turn?
I'm not wasting a curse on him.
Silaster.
I've got 3, and I'll use one of my very precious throwing daggers. So I'm running. I've had this to 3, so I put out 1. I'm just running, holding it like this as I get to the shore. Just wah!
It's such an inglorious fight. Just taking shots at a guy whilst he's swimming. Yes, that's a hit.
Throwing dagger. 3.
The exact amount to kill him.
Finally.
The dagger sinks between his shoulder blades and he just goes, ah! Bloop, 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 bloop.
Could have saved us all that trouble if you just hit him instead of doing something.
Yeah.
Which one are using maneuvers? I understand.
My God. There is just
Is that everyone?
That is everyone. Well,
Right.
that's it.
Fuck.
That's just the thing. The battle is over. Mercifully. But as we look at your situation, as you've wiped out 12 of the sea snakes in a gallant. I say gallant. That's wrong. It wasn't gallant. In
Nothing
a
gallant about it. It was ridiculous.
grim, ridiculous fight, you have overcome them, and they lie slain. However, there is a cave. A cave that yawns into the darkness over here. And
It's a cave that yawns. Which one of us would you say is a diamond in the rough?
yes, it gives there's a howl of wind as no apparent leader lies slain as of yet. The battle against the sea snakes is won, but the war has just begun. And I think that's going to be a great place for us to end this session. That was a long fight.
We need to reset our luck, I think.
That was a
so.
long fight. Yeah, I think so.
Oh God! I mean, I know there was lots of them, but at the same time, they once again they all weren't really blessed with a vast amount of health. It's just the way it was, wasn't it?
They had not a lot of hit points, less than 10 as far as I could tell, and their armor class wasn't massively high.
No.
It wasn't easy peasy when your attack bonuses are 2, but still.
Yeah, well, I mean, regardless, I think you guys did really well, and I'm really enjoying seeing these characters flourish in battle. I mean, I think Silas, that was probably combat-wise your best session. I think you kicked some serious ass in that one, man.
The start there got the assassination, then got the counter charge, got the throw.
That was the top
like,
moment.
off you
Was
go.
the silent
The
kill.
initial run in and takedown of the guy at the tower was just so. It was almost like Assassin's Creed, Metal Gear, kind of just straight in silent takedown. Beautiful, really beautifully done.
It kind of does show that when you're going to be like even a level higher or a couple of levels higher in a situation like this, you're just going to fucking run through people. So it is really exciting to see. All of you are. Obsidian just wiped people out like that, and Ansel just made it impossible for most of them to hit you back.
Ansel, your sickening blast is immense. It's like my ability, but just better.
The only thing is the DC isn't particularly high, so it's great against thugs.
But DC
will struggle against. Yeah.
It'll get better.
I think seeing Obsidian wipe a bunch of people out just like that, they get close to him and then they all just drop. I love that.
Oh,
I think that's so
that's
cool.
the thing.
That's so cool.
It's like you
It's
take
all
the
about-
risk of letting them get in close, but
Yeah.
That's what I was. It was a sort of do I stay where I am and let them all run at me? I have got the damage reduction, and I got very lucky, to be fair, because one more point and I'd have been down. But
Yeah.
I think the level that I'm at is really nice with level 3, because it's like you don't get anything more than you would get at level 1. It's just slightly better. The next level up, everything becomes a bit more varied and have more options. So I think it's a really nice starting point for this class. It was a great fight, guys. I really enjoyed it. I thought we all did really well.
We're going to go do some XP, but we won't do that on the stream for now. For all of those who watched live and after the fact on the YouTube or on the Twitch, thank you ever so much for watching. Much appreciated. Hope you join us again when we discover what the travellers are going to do when they delve into this cave. Have they used too many of their resources? Will they have to retreat and rest and come again? We will have to find out next time. Thank you ever so much for watching. I hope that all of your performances up the standards. Roll some bones, friends.
roll those bones.